go under the cubby.
So excited.
Are you ready?
I'm as ready as I'll ever be.
I'm excited to hear your voice.
Don't be.
I know you guys have all been practicing it for weeks.
It's nothing special.
It's nothing special. It's your character. It's what makes your character you.
Guys,
Austin, I'm doing something wrong.
What's up?
When I close the lid, it goes away.
Okay.
So I have it on mirror for, oh wait. Yeah, mirror for built-in display.
So, that's weird. Let me Google where the
Lovely water. For the first time ever, I'm just drinking straight water during
Oh
this
yeah,
session.
what did I do with my water?
It's a good feeling. Huh?
I can't do it if I have anything else.
Makes sense.
Are you ready? Aye, Captain.
I got dear you. Is this plugged into power?
No, it's not
That's
yet.
what the issue is. Oh. Once you plug that in. Sorry, you're fine.
Yeah, you got it.
I'm just kind of a fat guy.
I'm right there with you. I feel it.
Nope.
You know what? We're all a little fluffy around here. That's okay.
Don't forget, for anybody that has like packs, like adventuring packs,
Michael, do
engineering
you mind
packs,
grabbing my drink off?
those handy dandy little things right there, those pamphlets, tell you everything that's inside of those packs. So if you on the fly need to remember if you have something, you can check it.
I wrote it all down on my character sheet.
Oh wow, so prepared.
Sound is on, by the way.
So prepared.
Good to know.
Okay guys, don't forget, if you need me for something, Discord, not text. Got it?
Roger.
That way it doesn't buzz through.
That silencer stuff.
So, question. If it is not buzzing on our phone, but I can have text messages come through in the corner on my Mac, does that cause the same interference as cell phones do?
You should be fine.
Okay. Because I can put my phone on Do Not Disturb and leave my computer, like, available to
As long as you
receive.
don't have like the pinging sound.
All of the phones on
I
silent.
don't think so.
Make sure your phones are on silent, please. Welcome everybody. Today is August 8th of 2026, and this is session 1 for campaign 1.
Woo!
Super excited to have everybody here. Fantastic. I suppose we'll just dive right in.
Let's do it.
Our story begins, like most, with a journey. With 4 days on the road and 3 more ahead of you, this easily contests the most disagreeable trek that most of you have had. The wagon hits another rut and your shoulders grind against the wood slats at your back for the 100th time. There's not enough room in here to adjust yourself to a more comfortable position, and even if there was, there's no comfort to be found. The heat of Lux is approaching, with Verdance only 2 days away. You can feel it in the sweat that beads on your neck, clothing sticking to your skin when the afternoon heat reaches its apex, the smell of unwashed bodies and wet straw. You're only allowed 2 stops during the day to relieve yourselves, and the stink of the wagon reflects this. Aside from the grind of the wheels and the clop of hooves outside, no one has spoken for the duration of the journey thus far, in part because most of you were gagged for the majority of the ride. The warden in charge of this task has either grown tired of it or taken pity on you, though the latter seems unlikely. All of you already have your hands bound in shackles, and they made it quite clear that any funny business would be leading to painful consequences. You witnessed that for yourselves when a middle-aged gnomish man had the tip of his tongue taken for trying to charm a warden this morning. He now sits in silence, blood and spittle dried around his mouth. This is the first day you've had the ability to converse, though no one has made the attempt just yet, aside from the gnome. Scattered information collected from your arrest and conversations between wardens has informed you of one certain thing. You are being taken to a labor camp, 1 day's ride from Olheim, a city within the Strayan Spine Mountains, a hub of trade, and one of the oldest cities within the country. Whatever long months or years wait for you at this camp won't be a happy companion. Slivers of light bleed through the slats, falling thin and pale across the faces of your fellow prisoners. What do we find your character doing in this moment? Trenton?
I mean, at this point, I think he's still just, he's had a lot to take in the last day of travel. I think he's, at the moment at least, more or less just kind of facing the wall of the carriage, just stuck in his own mind. Should I describe my character?
Sure, yeah, give us a description.
You guys see a, mostly human man, like mid-30s, dark hair. He has a white streak on one side that goes through his mustache and beard. One eye blue, one eye brown, heterochromia. He has like a tunic with a leather apron on. And yeah, that's
So in this moment, you said he is sort of scrunched in the wagon with everyone else. How has he handled the last couple days?
I think he overall is pretty good about letting things roll off of him, but this is such, everything happened really fast for him, so it's he's still kind of in shock about it, I think, because it's a complete life change. So
So has he been fairly quiet during the ride?
I think up to this point, yeah. So
Okay. Fantastic. What about the person sitting across from him, Austin?
You guys see a younger, early 20s guy with red, curly hair, kind of back in a ponytail. He is kind of, as you said earlier, we're gagged and we're bound. And even still, he's trying to wipe off like the dirt that's kind of on his tunic. And he's kind of grumbling to himself a little bit. He's got no kind of armor. It's like almost like a quilted shirt, and some nice rings. And he seems to be just muttering to himself and just cursing at the fact that there's just dirt like coming off of this wagon and getting on him, and none of this has been cleaned, and it's just kind of gross.
Has he been doing this the entire time?
For a while. He's really he looks very grossed out at the whole situation.
Okay. No, and I mean, to note, the entire interior of your wagon, where everyone is kind of huddled together, there's not really any space for standing. I mean, you could try, but you'd kind of be ducking a lot. Most people would. And you're sitting on soiled straw.
Yeah.
Like, they have not cleaned the interior of this wagon at all.
I look completely just grotesque, like everything around me. I don't like anything around me right now. It's disgusting. Human guy, kind of 5'11". So yeah, he's just grossed out right now.
Is there anything that, like, aside from the like cleaning of oneself and the enduring disgust, is there anything that they would have noticed about him during this journey?
You would have noticed that he has rings on, and you know, he's not poor, and he doesn't act like he's poor. He might have come from some money. It's probably the main thing.
Sitting next to this individual is another person who, similarly, a human-looking man. What is he doing in this moment?
Well, you see a human. He is a little taller than you, about 6 foot tall. He has short, blonde, unevenly cut hair, kind of opposite of yours, where it almost looks like his mother did it with some scissors she sews with. He has a rounded head, blue eyes. What?
Nothing, sorry.
He's got like a manual labor build to him. His hands are very calloused and almost looks like they've been permanently dirtied. He's wearing these used garments that kind of similar to this, but they have patchwork everywhere, burn holes throughout, and looks and has looked quite uncomfortable. And in this moment, he has his legs together and is mumbling downwards a little song. Stop the horse, I got away, way. Stop the horse, I got away, way. Stop the horse, I got away, way. Wee drink of just on a basket. And then he does it again. And he's like shaking as if he has to go to the bathroom.
Don't add on to it.
It's been hours since we've gone.
Seriously, we don't need more of that in here.
I don't want to go in here, but I can't. It's been so long.
Has anyone actually broken and like went in here in front of each other? You only get to go twice a day.
I think my guy, at least like the first 24 hours of our travel, absolutely did, because when we first got captured, he was pretty sloshed.
And I would be giving you the biggest, just like,
Same. Not necessarily sloshed when he saw you guys, but was not prepared, so he most definitely, his pants are somewhat stained.
Wow.
So.
Nasty. What does your character think about these like the stinky interior and these big guys?
She just kind of looks around. She's sitting on the floor. Her legs don't look quite right. And out of everybody in the carriage, she's the only one with something like in her hands. And it's a tiny little box. But she got to hold on to it. She's used to being around lots of different groups of people, bunch of different kinds of people, but y'all stank. So,
What does
she's
she look like? What do they see when they look at her?
sitting on the floor. She has long, like curly, wavy, really voluminous black hair that probably would have looked really healthy and shiny, but it's now matted from 4 days of travel and sleeping on hay and things like that. She has a quality to her that draws people in, but she's been quiet this entire time and goes back and forth between vibrating with anger and absolute disinterest in where her life is going for the meantime.
Is there anything strange about her aside from like the pretty hair?
Pretty hair is strange.
Pretty hair is so strange.
Pretty hair is so strange.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Is there anything specific that would stand out? Let me put it that way.
She has like an almost, like her skin has a luminous quality to it that you can't quite put your finger on.
Luminous, like pallid?
No,
Like
like
a-
glowing.
Oh, glowing. Okay.
Not glowing, but like,
Glistening.
sure. Sure. Like she's, like her entire body is covered in covered in like makeup, like a highlighter. Like she's got like a light purple highlighter, and it's just, that's what her skin kind of looks like in certain lights. But then as soon as you look back again, just normal skin.
It looks like her eyes don't look quite normal.
They do not. Her eyes are swimming galaxies. Not like as you would see eyeballs, but almost trance-like.
Yeah.
That's almost as abnormal as shiny hair.
Almost.
Almost.
Almost. But remember, shiny no more, because we've been in a cart for
I
4
was gonna
days.
say, if you've been in a wagon for days and your hair still looks good, that is fucking strange. Okay? What are you doing? That's witchcraft.
I know why she's here.
Is with the image, what does that look like whenever we stopped for like to relieve ourselves? Because your image, you're in a chair.
Yeah.
Are like the guards like helping you, or what is?
Oh, no,
I
she-
think,
Well,
would
what do you think?
Would you have told them that you had a chair to use? Because they would have figured out pretty quickly that
yeah.
you couldn't let yourself out.
Yeah.
Like, just.
That's
yeah.
why I have the box.
Yeah. So just to clarify, though, the wardens understand what that box is for.
Yes.
Okay. So then she's like scooted herself out of the wagon and presumably opened. Like, I imagine you guys would have seen this.
Okay, that's kind of.
You can describe what it looks like when she opens it.
So she, it can fit in the palm of your hand. A wooden box with some symbols on it. And she puts the box on the ground, and whenever she opens the lid of the box, the chair pops out almost like you pop an umbrella. But then the chair pops out, and then from there, she is able to take her arms and climb upward into the chair. She does not need help from the wardens to get in or out of the chair, in or out of the carriage. She just needs to make sure she has her box with her.
Awesome. Okay. Yeah, so she just uses this magical
Yeah.
wheelchair.
I was more just curious if we had seen that. So
Yeah.
Okay.
It's pretty cool. Awesome. I think, and you can correct me here, but I think that kind of huddled into like the back, like when you're inside the interior of this like prison wagon, kind of like huddled to themselves, is another person. If you would like to describe what they look like.
Yeah. So you see a gnome. He's about like 4 feet tall, like an adult, like youngish adult gnome. Brown, wavy, curly hair that's like matted and unkempt, and he has goggles on his head with like cracked lenses, and the hair's kind of like around the goggles and stuff, with like a bushy beard that is also like matted and unkempt and stuff. And he's wearing like a green shirt with a pair of overalls on it, and he has like this what looks like a tool belt, but obviously like there's no tools in it, because they confiscated everything. Jerks.
Jerks.
But yeah, so he's just like kind of huddled.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
They would have definitely taken his belt.
They
You
would
could
take
use
the
that
belt
as a
too?
weapon.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so no belt. Scratch, remove that. But he's like, forget it. He's sitting there, like, just constantly fidgeting with his shackles, and every once in a while he'll like whisper or mouth something to himself, like he's talking to himself, but like you can't hear what it is. So that's what he's just kind of like fixated on his shackles and is like fidgeting with them, and like looks like he's trying to like figure them out, kind of thing.
Yeah.
His face and his hair kind of look a little like Austin.
I just wanted to be Austin.
Like in the
That's many me.
like in the token. It's the hair and the beard look like Austin when Austin's like ready
Will
for a
you still have the
haircut.
goggles?
Oh, what is
I'm now
goggles?
realizing I did a terrible job explaining when I look.
No, you're okay.
It's okay, you're sloshed.
No, they
Yeah,
definitely would have taken the goggles
Okay.
as well. So
No goggles.
anything that could possibly, if you can use your creativity to use it as a weapon, they would have taken it.
Okay.
Damn.
I just get my box.
Yeah.
Took pity on my crippleness.
Well, yes, but it was also allowed with a warning that if you used it as a blunt weapon, it would be taken away, and you
Which-
just have to crawl to the bathroom.
Which I'll keep my dignity, thanks.
Seriously.
Understandably.
What's left of it?
Beautiful. So, in the days that this, in the 4 days, now 4 days, like you're going into early, I would say late morning, early noon of this 4th day on the road, what have you guys been doing during this time? Is there anything specific that you've done during your downtime?
My guy has pretty much just been singing to himself. Even with the gag in, he will he'll hum like songs and fidget with whatever he can to pass the time. At night, he cries a lot, like an annoying amount, especially with the gag, because of how it won't let you like fully close your mouth. It's even more vocal. So that's a thing you might have heard. So yeah.
Well, along with the 5 of you, there is also 3 other prisoners within this wagon alongside you. There is the middle-aged gnome man who had the tip of his tongue taken. He has like messy, long brown hair, obviously very raggedy, kind of tangled, gray streaks throughout. He's dressed in what may have been fine clothes a week ago, but clearly he has not changed since whatever occurred to him that made him end up where he is now. He's a bit of a crybaby. You've noticed that, similar to Ned, or this person over here, anytime, sorry, anytime, so sorry. Anytime this person is crying, he immediately joins in.
I feel so outed right now.
I know. I warned all of you, and here I am messing it up. That's not your name.
No, it's Ned Schneebly.
Schneebly. Yeah, so he also
Ned has
fills a
been
lot of the
declassified.
silence with his own blubbering tears. You can see that there's very prominent streaks through his dirty face, like down his cheeks, from the hours that he has spent crying until there were no tears left. Alongside him, there is also a young man, early 20s at most, short, dark hair, chin scruff, tanned skin from a lot of time spent in the sun, presumably. He looks a bit put out. His hair is kind of long, despite being like wavy, curly. He spends a lot of time like flicking it out of his face, and you can see since the gags have been removed, I would say like you're over here singing. There's like a couple of you muttering to yourselves. He would have been like kind of like making like mutterings under his breath as well, but more like cursing. And you see his leg has got a bit of a tick to it where it's shaking a lot, like restless leg. And then there is a half orc woman as well, burly, ripped. She's got a buzz cut, light blue eyes. One of the wardens, when they let you guys out on the second day to use the bathroom, one of the wardens, I would say no one knows for certain, but it seems as though she tripped over one of their feet, whether it was on purpose or not. And she got so angry, she whirled around and punched them in the face. And was hogtied for that entire day in the wagon. And very unhappy because her face was facing the floor. She seems to have a really bad temper. But she's been dead silent all of today, despite your gags being left out. She just you can see this like simmering anger in her eyes. So the 8 of you are sitting inside of this wagon. A little, I mean, is there anything that you would be doing during this downtime?
Complying.
Just comply. Okay. No, that's super fair. All of you are shackled pretty securely. They made it very clear that any funny business would lead to consequences, obviously. But you have seen for yourselves that even attempts at like wiggling your way out of the shackles or trying to, if you look like you want to attack a warden, they would have bound you even further. So, I mean, has anyone made any attempts at anything?
No.
No?
No. Very complicit.
Okay. Very nice.
I think my guy tried to pick the lock with straw, like with hay from inside the cart.
Did he successfully do
but
it?
I don't think so.
Yeah, I think, like, kind of taking note of that. Just any conversations he may have had before this happened. I think he's also being pretty compliant. I do think he kind of takes the time to glance at everyone and see, do any of the people in this cart have like visible sigils?
That's a great question.
I do not. I was kind of wearing long sleeves when I came in, but nothing that you see immediately seems to show any kind of sigil.
You don't see one on me.
Nope. I have long sleeves on, so or anything.
Nothing visible.
Nothing
for
visible.
you guys, my guy has short sleeves and he does have a sigil on his left forearm.
Okay.
And then also,
And then a
Yeah.
small one under his eye.
Can I deem what kind of magic that would cast?
go ahead and make me an Arcana
First
check.
roll.
First roll of the
First
campaign.
roll!
Use the big dice.
Oh.
Alrighty. Hey, it's better than the last one.
That's like skirting by.
I rolled a 2, but I have a +5, so a 7.
7.
Planning
I would
close.
say with a 7, you are able to glean that it looks pretty professional. It looks like it was professionally done. Like, it looks official. It looks like an official sigil from your experience. You just can't discern
I'm staring at
Which sigil looks professionally done? Both?
the.
Trenton.
Yes, both. They're both done in the same color of ink as well. So from that, I would say, and I'll just give this to you from your experience, that usually means that it is they were both received from the same institution.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm staring. I'm trying to decipher all this because it's taking me a long time. And I'm staring at your sigils.
Can I help you?
Are we still gagged?
No, so I said earlier this is the first day you haven't been.
Oh, I was just looking at your sigils. I just am curious. Looks like they're very well done.
Oh. Thank you. I worked for Crownworks. So,
You have that appearance.
all right.
What does that mean? Do they all look like that?
Just the type of sigils being used and overall build. Nothing wrong with
Are they all strong? You look strong.
Do you work for the Crownworks? Did you? Perhaps?
Well, I may have gone and fucked it all up, but yeah, for a few years.
And, you know, we all probably have done something bad enough to get here. So, probably nothing worse than the rest of us have done.
Do any of you guys look like you would be threatening?
Oh,
In the
not
way
at
of
all.
you no?
Before we... Is he lying?
Who?
Your character, he said he works for used to work for Crownworks. Is he lying?
Make an insight check. Yeah.
Do you need dice?
No, I thought this was my dice bag from Lisa's thing, and I dumped the dice out, and it's not, so
Gotcha.
it was just a little bit of a shock for a second. No, I don't need dice. I have dice right here. It's just not the dice I thought they were gonna be.
Is it these? Is it these?
He like wobbled over too.
It sure was.
Okay.
It sure is.
Our bags got mixed up.
Is that the first one?
That's the first one.
The first nat one. Yay.
It was gonna be a 7. I was about to say 7, and it just went. Yeah, take your dice back. I don't want them.
You know what? With,
You done ruined them.
I ruined them.
with the way that he carries himself almost with this sense of import. Reminds you of the type of people that have this like quiet confidence to them. You almost wonder if, when he says he worked for the Crown's work, like either it was something, and these are your assumptions, right?
Okay.
You can flavor them how you want, but either it's possible he may have done something to the Crownworks, or maybe he was within the Crownworks doing and did something terrible.
Like confidence that's arrogant and annoying, or like
Yeah.
hot?
I mean, how do you think Maeve would take that with a nat 1?
Annoying.
I mean, to be fair, you're already predisposed to irritation, so.
Annoying then. Okay. Just wanted to check.
Bragging.
That
Yeah, I worked for
you-
Crownworks.
Like,
Fantastic.
Man, fuck that dice.
Fuck that.
Fuck that dice.
Wonderful. A little past midday, the wagons are stopped by an armed patrol. You can hear the approach of the horses, the conversation between the wardens when they spot the approaching individuals. The wagons that you are in come to a rolling stop, and the wardens murmur commands to their horses as they idle on either side of the road. And it is to be noted, I don't know if I already stated this or not, that there are 2 wagons in this procession. There's the wagon that you guys are being held in, which is made of very solid wood. There are no bars per se. As I described previously, it's like heavy wood on all sides, and in places where the wood is warped, you might be able to peer through and see through a slat and get a glimpse of what's going on outside. Very limited view though. And behind this wagon, there is a secondary one as well, presumably carrying like supplies, things that they would use for breaking down camp, food for the prisoners, things like that. And maybe your gear for some of you. This procession, like this prison transport, and I should have said this previously, I do apologize. This prison transport would have picked people up along the way to where they're going. So not all of you were in the same place loaded onto the wagon at the same time. There may have just been a couple of you at first where the wagon started in Mordeus, the capital. And then along the journey, they stopped in towns on their way to pick up any prisoners that town might have for transport. Does that make sense? Mm-hmm. So some of you have been on this wagon a little bit longer than others, whatever that looks like. But as they picked people up, they confiscated your stuff and presumably put it in the other wagon. So, there are, and I don't know if I don't think I went over this, but there are 8 wardens in this caravan of sorts. You hear the sounds of other horses, kind of, hooves clopping through grass softly, and then transitioning onto the hard gravel of the road as they grow closer. As you hear this, like, you can hear the conversations between wardens, I would say, like, on the other side of the wagon wall, like, just adjacent, but also behind, kind of murmuring to themselves. You hear toward the front of the wagon, where the rider is the person that is driving the one you guys are in. Hello? Good morn. Unusual to see regime in these parts. To what do I owe the pleasure? New orders. You hear the sound of like a crackle of paper, the jangle of stirrups as someone is leaning forward on their horse. A long moment passes before you hear what sounds like a curse from the rider. Is there a problem? Apologies, Cantor. It's just, it's only we're more than halfway to the post. Why do you think we interceded your transport? You are to redirect your route immediately. We will be escorting you past the border and should be there before nightfall. With a brisk pace, you'll be back in the capital earlier than anticipated. Is that understood? Yes, ma'am. Are the prisoners fit for delivery? One of them got his tongue cut for misbehaving. That won't be an issue, though I'd advise against any further maiming, Warden. Yes, ma'am. You can hear the sound of the horses as they are presumably turned, and after a moment, the jolt of the wagon as it lurches forward and starts rolling down the road.
So, are we still... Did I hear that right? Are we still going to the labor camp that I thought we were going to?
Well, they asked if we were still ready for delivery, so I don't know.
She said across the border.
What was his
What
name?
border?
Was his name Cantor? Is that what I... Cantor? Excuse me, I have a question. Are we still going to the same place as before? Warden Cantor?
Make me a history check real quick.
Okay.
While he's doing that,
Waiter?
based
That's a 16.
A 16. Okay. I think you would know that you would have heard at some point in passing, just through life experience, that Cantor is kind of a term that's commonly used, like a term of reverence that's used in correlation with regime. Like people would use it as like an honorary title.
Gotcha.
So not necessarily a name as much as like.
Do I think he'd be like above the other like wardens out here then?
So common knowledge, the regime does always take precedence for the most part. Like they tend to always take precedence over, as far as like rank goes, over wardens.
Okay.
Like if specifically because of their line of work and what they are meant for, if a regime member comes in, there's probably a reason,
Yeah.
and they get to dictate. Like the authority shifts in that moment to whatever they dictate.
Okay. I'm going to try a couple more times to get the Cantor's ears. And
After a couple minutes of you
excuse me?
shouting for them, you hear a very heavy like banging against the wall behind you. Shut up!
Understood.
based on when we have taken bathroom breaks and the direction that we've been going, now that we're being redirected, does my character have an idea of where we're being redirected to?
No, because they did not share any information about where you're being redirected to.
Or like, do I know which general direction we're going and what is in that general direction?
So they haven't. I mean, you would have information about where you were originally going if that's what you're asking. If you're asking specifically about this new development, you guys have not been let out for the bathroom yet.
Okay.
And also, they have not deigned to share any information with any of you about whatever is happening here. So, the wagons continue on through the latter part of the day, flanked by 3 additional horses. Does anyone, out of curiosity, does anyone at any point peer through any of the slats or try to get a view of anything out there?
All the time.
I'm trying to get fresh air. My nose is in the hole.
I just imagine you like pressing your nose through the hole of the slat.
You don't care about the sea.
Just need fresh air.
It's like hyperventilating.
How many slats are there for visibility?
So they vary in size
Yeah.
and length because it's like, again, like warped. Some of them are like warped spaces between the wood. There might be like a natural hole in the wood. Some of them you're able to like kind of like peer through with just your eye and see just a little bit, kind of like looking through a keyhole.
Yeah.
Others might be like this big, where you can see just a little bit more. All of them though are very sparse as far as what kind of a visual you're able to get.
So I imagine at this point, after 4 days approximately, we've come up with some sort of schedule on who can have a hole to breathe and see from. And I imagine you, based on the little I know, might be more anxious.
That's so diplomatic of you.
You get 2 spots in that rotation.
Just so he shuts up.
Yeah.
Fantastic. So who has hole duty?
My nose. I'd love for my nose to be on that hole.
So if your nose is through the hole, you're not looking through the hole.
I'm not looking. No,
Okay, you're just breathing.
I don't. Yeah, it's gross. And guys, it's gross in here.
These are just like wooden slats, right?
Yes. Yeah.
Is there any like where there is a knot that I could like use the shackle to try to like pop open another hole?
Oh. You know what? Make me. So you're gonna do 2 checks for this.
Okay.
First one is gonna be sleight of hand,
Okay.
because I assume you don't want to draw attention to the fact that you're trying to push holes in the wall of your wagon.
I'm not being an If it takes 6 hours
right.
to do it, I'll do it.
Exactly. So make me a sleight of hand to
doing
see
this
if anyone
thing.
notices in these days you've been doing this. All of you just watching him for hours. It's like,
Bored.
What else is there?
It's entertaining.
I have to roll it in the tray, huh? Where am I? 7.
7.
Sleight
Okay.
of hand.
And then make me, we're just gonna say a strength check for this.
Okay.
Let's do,
Just flat.
yeah, just do athletics. That way you can add your modifier.
5.
Fine.
Guys, we are so bad at rolling.
You work on this, wheedling away for hours, thinking, you know what? Patience is a virtue. If I just keep going at it, eventually I'll get there. And maybe this is true, but in the hours you've been doing it, you haven't got there yet. And more than that, I would say probably the end of the 3rd day, like the evening before, when they went to let you guys out, they noticed like splinters in your shackles. And someone popped in there to investigate. And they probably gave you a big knock over the noggin for it.
Okay.
I'm thinking to myself, it makes sense why he got fired from the Crown Works.
So I do go up to you and tap on your shoulder. Excuse me, it might be wrong accent. I believe it's my turn to look outside of the hole.
Okay. Oh,
If you ever be so kind.
okay. And he gives a big, like, breath in with his nose as deep as possible. And it looks like he's holding his breath as he moves so you can get your turn to look out the hole.
Thank you. I look through. I peer through the hole with my eyes and start crying. But trying to look at the greenery and get a sense of home.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Make me, while you're doing this, so how long do you spend looking out at people?
My entire duration of my turn. So probably like 30 minutes, I imagine our cycles are.
So you let out your breath.
I have to at some point.
Go ahead and make me, we'll just say a perception check.
All right. It's a 3.
We're in a wagon. It's hard.
Spirits are low.
This is a great start.
I don't think so. I feel like we probably haven't been sleeping well. It's smelly.
I didn't even give you exhaustion.
Well,
This
I'm
one
tearing
won't
up,
stop
so it's hard
crying.
to see
It's hard
through
to
the
see
water.
because
Yeah.
Exactly.
I think there's like maybe I'm speaking for myself. Maybe a little bit of a unanimous eye roll.
Yeah, just, I think you would just see like fields as far as the eye can see.
Beautiful fields. I can imagine frolicking in them.
Are you narrating for everyone else in the wagon?
Golden fields.
Unanimous eye roll amongst us.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
I do narrate. I cry and narrate. It's
Fantastic. So, flanked by 3 additional horses from these individuals, I think you would at least be able to glean that through, because you did mention that through the hours of the day, people switch off and poke their eyes through the holes to see what they can see or glean. Sometime later, You can feel like the lurch of the wagon and like this, the transition both of feel and sound, as at some point it turns off gravel or like rocks and onto more of a dirt road, and it feels as though the wagon kind of veers and changes direction. After probably about 2 hours, at this point you assume moving into late noon, early evening, you notice the light begin to flutter rapidly in inconsistent patterns over the wood inside of the wagon's interior where you're all sitting. Like the light changes the way it's falling inside.
That's strange. Does it look like a magical kind of light, or like a...
No, kind of like when you're in the car and you guys are driving, and then suddenly you drive under a bridge, and you know how it just shifts and changes.
Right.
Mm-hmm. I think anybody that were to peek outside, you'd be able to see through the slats what looks like rows of trees moving past, as though you've like entered an area of forestry. It seems as though you've moved on to a more narrowed road, and this, like, the sound also adjusts for it being a little bit more like all of the horses kind of moving a little bit closer to where the wagons are, and you can hear people's voices and the sounds of their hooves. A couple hours later, as the light inside of the wagon turns into like a watery gray, the wagons come to a stop. You can hear the wardens talking amongst themselves, someone ordering for camp to be made. Someone else is saying, is it safe for us to be making camp in these parts? It should be fine. We've been out here a couple times. It's okay. You just leave a treat out, it'll be alright.
I'm right by the door,
Okay.
anxiously like sitting and like shaking my legs.
About 15 minutes after the wagons have come to a stop, you can hear the clank and shifting of the one door as one of the wardens opens it up. Like, they kind of like pop the lock that's sitting on the outside, and they open it up for you guys peering in. All right, bathroom breaks. You know the drill. One at a time. Looks like you're first. Come on.
Let's get her out.
Okay. There's a couple wardens that are all manning the bathroom break portion of the evening. Two of them stay behind to watch the wagon. One of them stays behind to watch the wagon, while two of them escort you to go do your business. And then they come back and do the same thing. They push you in and switch you out with somebody else.
Warden, how much longer will this trip be?
Shouldn't be too much longer. God willing.
Yeah, I'm tired of being covered in filth.
Does that mean like days or weeks or
Well, if it
Or
has to be,
days?
if it has to be weeks, just smite me now.
You do understand we're going to a labor camp. You're not gonna get a bath.
Well, at least I wouldn't. Maybe I might have better conditions. Maybe some fresh air, at least.
We have bigger fish to fry than cleanliness.
For you, maybe.
Do you understand what a labor camp is?
I would just assume it's going to be horrible.
I was given the option.
I do, but in case someone else doesn't, you could explain what that is.
Oh, I didn't.
Oh,
Guys,
Institutionalized slavery for our crimes.
oh. that
That's
sounds-
one way of putting it.
oh.
Half-orc woman says.
Do you guys want to be, like, we could be friends going in there, so that at least we're not completely alone, you know? I scratch your back, as they say, and you scratch my back.
Do you have an itch?
No, it's a metaphor. It's a saying. It means that we back each other up.
Yeah,
Oh,
We help each other.
I like that.
You'd scratch my back metaphorically, and I'd scratch your back metaphorically.
When it itches.
We can get rid of the back scratching thing entirely. Let's just say we help each other out,
Oh,
right?
Shall we introduce ourselves?
Maybe after we finish busying.
They have taken the young man to use the bathroom in this moment. He's the one using the bathroom.
My name's Edwin, and Edwin Smith the Third.
Where are you from, Edwin?
Near the woods. Different woods.
Edmund?
Edwin. No D. Edwin?
Win.
You can call me Ned.
Ned?
Ned. Edwin the Third. Or just Ned.
You look pretty big. Do you hit stuff?
Nay.
Oh.
I'm a blacksmith.
Oh, well, I mean, I would assume you have to hit stuff for blacksmithing.
Yeah. I do that. I'm an aspiring knight. One day.
Ooh, you're not on the right track, buddy.
I can see that.
and he goes off in the corner.
He's looking down and is starting to like.
As you say this, you're not on the right track. You hear.
Oh,
like the
no,
gnome.
guys, I'm so sorry.
And what is your name?
My name's Lester.
Lester.
Yes. It is a little difficult to spell. Leicester.
Above table, can you spell that one more time slower?
Leicester. Lester.
Lester.
Lester. I swear, don't call it Leicester. It's pound of nerves.
Make me a perception check.
$11.
As everyone is talking, I think, and not just right now, I think like during the duration of the journey up until now, you've met the eyes, like the gaze of the half-orc woman several times, as though she was already watching you when you looked over at her. And she has kind of, after a moment, looked away. Like not quickly by any means, but just like you'd meet her gaze and then she'd look away after a second.
Okay. What?
Just letting you know. It's just something you would have clocked.
Okay.
And your name?
What is your name?
Oh, Tink.
Tank.
Tink.
It's a pleasure.
Same. Yeah.
Do you tinker?
Oh yeah. Yeah, I do a lot. I like to like put things together and.
Is that why
fix things.
your name Tinker? Or Tink?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it is.
That's what my name
Yeah.
is. My last name is Smith, because I'm a smith.
Oh. Oh, I see. Yeah, I get it now.
Yeah.
That makes sense. Nice to meet you, Smith.
Ned.
Ned.
Ned Smith.
Ned Smith. Right.
Yes.
Right. Yes. Yes, of course.
Yeah. And you?
My name's Alistair. It's like A-L-A-S-D-A-I-R.
One more time.
The Scottish Alistair.
Ugh.
Yeah.
What?
A-L-A-S-D-A-I-R.
ALASDAIR.
And, well, it seems we have something in common. I also smith. So,
Goody.
yeah.
This is like a whole group of Crownworks people.
How's that make you feel?
Fine.
All right.
I'm secure.
They must have cut a lot of heads at some factory.
What did you all do?
Are you from the city?
From? No. Lived in Maltese, yes.
What's it like?
Oh, it's so
You're from there too?
it's very nice.
It is very nice. I imagine we run around different circles, but
Yeah, I think so.
Ned just looks confused by whatever's happening between you two.
no, it's bigger than you could even imagine. It's beautiful.
Ahead, there's a dragon over the entire city.
Aye, it rests in the bones of Bravokut.
Bravokut.
You hear as the half-orc woman just spits on the floor of the wagon after you say that.
I think I'd join her just like culturally.
Yeah.
That's kind of gross.
The gnome guy just kind of, it's like dribbling off his chin.
Oh.
In gnomish to him, I'm just like, easy mate.
He starts crying again.
And what about you? Where are you from? Are you from around here? What's your name?
My name's Maeve.
Maeve.
Maeve. M-A-E-V-E.
Are you from the city as well?
No.
What did you do, Maeve, before this whole shenanigan?
Oh, just a variety of things. My family's Vistani.
Oh. Interesting. Would I know what that means?
Make a history check.
God, you're kidding me.
That's a 7.
You know what? We're getting all the bad ones out now. This is
Yeah.
this is a safe moment for us to all out.
Rough.
I rolled a 2. That's a 7 total.
You feel like it. I mean, you're not sure.
I may have heard of that at one point.
You just pretend you understand.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, imagine I have no idea.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Interesting. I pretend like I know what that meant and just kind of like, yeah,
No doubt.
for sure.
And what is your name? I'm looking at the half orc.
Brivka.
Brevika.
Brivka.
Do you want to
B-R-I-V-K-A.
B-R-I-V-K-A.
Okay.
K-A.
Brivka.
do you want to scratch our backs?
I'd rather not. No. Not
I
really that
could
interested, thanks.
Oh, no. Okay.
I'm sure, like my back, your backs are probably nasty right now.
The whole thing is a metaphor, right? I swear.
You're dying on that one.
Anyway, I'm gonna piss next. You see her kind of push herself up as she tries to navigate around your legs and get to the door for when they come back. After, funny enough, within the next 30 seconds, you hear the noises of them approaching and the door open as they push the young man back in and they take her out to use the bathroom.
I would scratch yours anyway.
It's. I just shake my head again at this point and give up.
I'm definitely like in character. I give a little like snicker at that.
I'm visibly annoyed at this point.
Just a short time later, like within the next half hour, you all finish using the bathroom. And you're sitting in the wagon as you can hear the noises of, and after a couple days, I think you've all kind of gotten into a little bit of a routine. It sounds like they're putting together the food they're going to hand you guys to eat.
Oh boy. May it be edible.
You end up being served through the door. They have you pass it down. They hand you really basic rations, like a chunk of bread, little stale, but not moldy. And then just like some dried meat. And then you hear the sound of the door close and the lock.
He is always, as Ned prepares to eat, he always makes sure to like brush off his pants best he can, and like put everything down very neatly as to like respect the food, and he eats it very delicate-ishly, with manners essentially.
We're just bound regularly. There's no magical confinement.
No, it doesn't seem as though they've put any special stuff on you to restrain magical use. It's more of, they originally had everyone gagged.
Yeah.
But then, obviously, they dissuaded any idea of people, like, hey, if you play nice, we'll let you go without your gag.
Okay.
If you play nice, we'll give you basic decency.
As we get our food to the gnome that got his tongue cut out, I'd like to establish a mind link. There's no component to it at all. Just because I know he can't speak, and just ask him, would you like me to help you with your food? Maybe break it down smaller.
Oh. Should be careful casting magic within here. They might find out and you'll lose your own tongue. That would be awful.
There's no... We're just talking. There's no harm.
I don't know if they would see that the same way, but it's very kind of you to offer. I'm able to, I think, tear apart my own food. Thank you, though.
Do I notice
The
this?
sigil.
The sigil under my eye glows.
So do I
You
notice
guys are
this?
in a dark, cramped space together. And especially with the sun going down right now, it's getting darker in here. I think you would definitely notice the soft glow of light from under his eye.
Okay.
Well, I'll be. I'm doing math in my head of what kind of, because I'm still not sure what type of magic that is, but I know you just cast something, and nothing I noticed happened. So I'm just studying. I'm staring at you again.
And I mean, I think I'm aware that that would have been visible. So it's, yeah.
Yeah. Do you do anything else during your meal?
Nah.
Just complain about the sanitation, but besides that,
Just complain. That's fair. Yeah, so you can hear the sounds of the camp being set up. Kind of jovial conversation, like amicable conversation between people who clearly travel together quite a lot amongst the wardens. You don't hear as much conversation from the 3 presumably regime members that seem to have joined the caravan. They're pretty quiet, honestly. You do hear like one of the wardens make a passing comment to one of them, asking, "I hope you brought along your own food, because we didn't account for it." You needn't worry yourself. We'll be fine. Sounds like they pretty quickly put together a perimeter. You can hear people talking amongst themselves about their dinner and what they're making for the night, kind of delegating tasks amongst themselves. Short while later, a little bit more conversation kind of unfolding between some of the guards. You do hear it, like at the back of the wagon, one of them saying, "Oh, you brought ale! All right, well, I could get behind more additions to our treks if that means that you're bringing alcohol." Of course. Camaraderie, right? And very shortly after, you hear kind of more scattered, excited conversation between them as they seem to have all like moved out to where there's a campfire going now. You can kind of see little flickers of firelight penetrating through the cracks in the wagon. And anyone that like peers through on that side of the wagon is able to see glimpses of the wardens and these individuals as they're starting to share a meal and drink amongst themselves.
Is everyone speaking common
Yeah.
outside by the campfire?
Yep. It
Okay.
seems as though they're all speaking in common. Progressively within the next hour, after like ale starts to get passed around and people are filling their bellies, whatever tension was going on between the wardens and the regime seems to very quickly dissolve as they loosen up a little bit and you can hear the conversation becoming more lubricated. Yeah. Smells of what smells like cooking meat coming through the wagon. Definitely a lot nicer than the rations that you were all fed, truthfully. You can hear someone belting out a song amongst the circle of guards. Several of them, if you glance out, you can see that they've started to like pull off their armor, like unstrap some of the bigger pieces of armor they're wearing. For anyone curious, the wardens are dressed differently from the regime members. I think that's pretty obvious as far as like the type of tasks that they do. You do see that the wardens do wear like a heavier armor. The regime members do have pretty stark clothing. You see that they're wearing like ivory robes, these like sheer iridescent gloves, glimmer kind of like finely spun frost as they walk by. Like the light catches off of it and like this glistening motion, like light off of a fish's scales. They have these like very deep hoods that they currently have pulled back. As the evening progresses, you see that they've kind of like let them drop off of their shoulders, and everyone has, I wouldn't say stripped down entirely, but have definitely taken off many of their layers down to like the base clothes underneath. Is there anything that you're doing during this time?
Are we like chained to something right now? Like,
No,
are we still?
you're
or
just shackled inside the wagon still.
we're still inside the wagon. Okay.
Yep. No one wants to have to keep an eye on you guys at night.
Okay. Yeah.
There is, so, and just to clarify, aside from the slats, there is, I would say the most prominent source of light is coming from looks like a diamond-shaped cut in the door, like a hole, like a purposeful tiny, tiny window in the one door that they use to open it up. That way they can quickly look inside if they need to.
Yeah.
Through that hole, you're able to see like a little bit of moonlight coming in at this point as the sun goes down. I would say it's probably about yay big.
Through that, they mentioned something about leaving food out for something. Does the area feel different than like the material plain kind of woods?
Do you look out the window?
Sure do.
Okay. So you kind of, when you feel like they've maybe distanced themselves enough from the wagon and you won't immediately be caught, you peer out the window. Make me, we'll say an Arcana check.
Better. 16. 17.
Okay. 17. Yeah, looking out the window, everything has been washed in shades of blue and gray as night has fallen. It's gotten very quiet and dark outside. You, looking through, are able to see that the trees almost seem to sway and shiver like a wave. Like if you're looking at water at night and it's very late, you can see the moonlight on the water surface. And imagine like this huge fan that blows over the water, and it's just kind of a like current as it moves. But there's no wind. You don't feel any wind on your face as you look outside. And there's something I think you especially would feel like this, almost like this tingle down your spine that feels familiar.
He turns back a little excited. If we stay here, we'll be fine. He has a little bit more hope, like in his energy and his.
He stopped crying.
Step.
Why are you so happy?
Where are we?
We're in the Fae.
And that's a
It'll
good.
be alright.
That's a good thing.
Yeah.
I do another spit thing, or like spit on the ground.
Wait, why do you think we're in the Fae? The younger man says this as he leans forward.
I just know.
We're not going to one of those convergence territories, are we?
I don't know, but
Oh, hell no. No. I'm not going to one of those places. I've heard terrible stories.
They wouldn't keep a labor camp in a fake conversion zone. That doesn't make any sense, right? I've never heard of that.
I didn't really what a labor camp is, but
You don't. Interesting.
they give
You
me.
see the young man like lurches up, jumps over to where the door is, and kind of pressing his fingers against the hole, peering out, trying to get a better look at whatever it was you were just looking at.
They gave me options. Prison, labor camp. Labor camp sounded better.
Yeah.
Tink turns to Brivka. Why are you scared?
It wasn't Brivka.
Oh, I
Brivka's
thought
the
it's
half-orc
Brivka.
woman.
I thought she
There's
said
a young
that.
man.
Oh, the young man said that.
The young man
I thought it was
said
the
that.
orc said that.
No.
Okay, well, he turns to him. Why are you scared?
He looks over his shoulder at you. Why aren't you? Haven't you heard about the convergence territories?
No.
They're fucked, man. They're really fucked.
What is your name?
In what way?
Oscar.
Oscar.
Yeah.
We're probably gonna be fine.
Yeah, you say that, but we don't know what they have planned for us. Who are these people? Like, I mean, if you've even heard shit about, like, what they do at the Arcanum when they take people in, when the regime take people in, why are they here?
Really doesn't make any sense.
I don't know that much about this kind of stuff, but my uncle got arrested for, like, dealing in some shit he shouldn't have dealt in. He was, like, messing with artifacts and stuff, okay? And my mom told me about what happened to him, and all I gotta say is that whatever involvement these regime people have in us and where we're heading probably isn't good. Just really sus, man. It's sus.
It'll be fine. Yeah.
Why are you so happy? Everyone seems.
Are you
You're
from
the
the
only-
convention? Are you from the Fae Marches?
From around, familiar with the Fae.
You said you're from the woods.
Yeah. Near the woods. In the woods.
From the woods.
Whatever. The villages that I stayed at, it was. That is where I stayed.
That's fair. That is what you said.
They're generally very nice people. The Fae.
Uh-huh.
Most of them.
Yeah.
Just watch out for the 3 ants.
I've never met one, but
Oh,
You guys hear the sound of heavy footfalls, like some of the wardens are walking past the wagon.
excuse me. Why are we... is this the way to the labor camps?
Boy! Shut your pie hole! You talk too much!
That's fair.
You see a face appear outside the window? Yeah, freckle face, that's what I thought it was. Don't need to gag you again tomorrow.
No, please.
God. Now I need a piss. You see him start walking off.
I don't think we're going to get answers from them.
Really? Shocker.
If I look through like the hole or the window or something, can I see them, those wardens? Like as they're like right after he said like I need to take a piss.
Mm-hmm.
Like can I look and like see that? Like
Yeah.
I'm asking logistically. Okay. Can I try to see if I can see like the keys on their belt or something like that?
Yeah.
If one of them has that.
You run over to the door. You kind of have to like on your tiptoes a little bit and then like pull yourself up to look out, and it's like
Yeah.
make me a perception check.
Okay. Lisa, come on. It's really bad.
Is that the dice she gave you?
Yeah, it's a dice she gave me. 5.
5. Are you all using the new dice?
Yes.
Oh
Yeah.
no, it's like you're walking into
Lisa's
you have
loaded
broken
them.
in.
I haven't.
Lisa's weighted the
I haven't
dice.
yet.
He has not used my.
I
He has not used
used
my
my own
7 that
dice
turns
on my
into a
first roll.
nat 1.
Everybody needs to like do a little bit of a shake in their hands and
we
like
need to do a
spit in the ground and
cleanse
turn around 3
little-
times.
Oh man.
Uh,
And he throws salt over our shoulder.
so you got what?
5.
5.
Yeah.
Okay. You try to get a look, but as you manage to pull your face up enough to see, he disappears around a tree.
Ah.
You hear murmured conversation outside the wagon. This isn't too bad for Bristol, Swan. You've been working very long for the Arcanum. Long enough. You know, I've heard a lot of rumors, but I've never personally worked with any of your folk. Is everything they say true? Well, I suppose that depends on the rumors you're referring to. You ever loosen up? Well, we did bring the ale, didn't we? Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Yeah, you're kind of pretty under that veil. Are you allowed to, you know, what? Well, you know, like, I'm not married or anything, by the way. Does that matter? I mean, I guess it doesn't. Depending on who you are. My name is Troll, by the way. If you were interested. I wasn't. What's your name? You can call me Spare.
Spare?
Spare? Does that not fit your fancy? No, it's a fine name. It's a good name. I've just never heard it before. Until today. You know, with another cub, you're not too bad looking yourself. Oh. Do you want me to get you a refill? Sure. Okay. Okay. I'll be right back here.
I just imagine all of us are like
Uh-huh.
glued to whatever we can see,
Like,
and just taking
but
this in.
Thor still just knows how.
A couple moments pass as you all hold your breath listening. You hear his footsteps recede and then return. Another coming up. Spare. Don't care.
It's quite gross.
Do you say that out loud?
Very quietly. I whisper it.
So, how long have you been on the road exactly? Oh, this gig has been like 4 days. Just, 4 days as of now. Usually they have us traveling for maybe a little over a week. I mean, me and Greg, we tend to take the same track. It's pretty simple. Get to stop at home and say hi to my mom. I don't live with my mom though. She just needs help sometimes. Interesting. Yeah. Yeah. So anyway, more about you. I heard the regime training is like brutal. Is it? Maybe if you're a pussy. I mean, I was top of my class, so I think I could handle it. Yeah? Do they like tattoo you from neck to foot? I heard that they have a lot of sigils. You'd like to see that, wouldn't you? Yeah. Yes, I would. If you're offering, yeah, I would. You know, I do have quite a few, actually. If you want to show me yours, I'll show you mine.
Hearing that, I am now looking through.
Make me a perception check, Lester.
Okay. Oh my gosh.
Man.
It's a 9.
If we do get in a battle this session, we'll die.
We're
all gonna die.
I'm just like, the dice are telling us we're in a wagon, things are hard.
Yes.
Yeah.
Dice are speaking.
We're in a wagon. We're dirty.
Yeah.
We're
hard to see.
tired.
So you got a 9 total?
9 total.
I don't
Okay.
have my saline solution. My contacts.
You as you're pressing yourself against the side of the wagon, like nose in the crack, trying to squint and peer through, you feel like something like digging into your back, like just like pinching.
Is it kind of like when a cat claws
Yeah.
into your back?
Yeah.
Oh, what's on my back?
You feel something, and then as you say that, it stops. It like releases.
Did you see that? What was that?
No.
You turn to like peer back through the little hole, and you're from where you are huddled against the wall. You're only able to see just the outline. You can't fully see the both of them. You can see like the outline of like the firelight reflected off the white of her robes, and the outline of what looks like his shoulder. As she's saying this, like, and you're pressing yourself even closer, you watch as he just kind of like leans against the wagon, and she's walking in front of him, like pushing him back against the side of the wagon. And I think you guys can hear, the rest of you hear this, like the scrape of something against the wall. And there's a murmur between the two of them. And you hear, like, from where you're standing or leaning, you can see her reach up, like a hand reach up and pull like a strap off of his shoulder and slowly pulling it down. And she murmurs something to him. Beyond the two of them, you see the guards, like the other wardens, the two other regime members sitting around the fire, talking, exchanging drinks. They look sloshed, like they're having a very good time. You see them like throwing their heads back with laughter, conversation. One of them stumbles off toward the woods, super, super drunk. Suddenly, the scratch against the wagon turns into a heavy thump, and you hear like a choked groan. And you watch as... You got a 9?
I got a 9.
Yeah. You watch as he slides down the side of the wagon, and she leans down with him.
Huh.
But what you do see is her stand turn to the fire where the other two are, and almost as though they were waiting for it, you see the other two around the fire look up together at her, like in her direction, and then turn on the other wardens and start slicing their throats and cutting them off.
Oh my. Guys, I think we have a problem.
You watch as within a period of, I would say, about 12 to 18 seconds, the regime members that were previously, like there was one that was walking around, one of the wardens that was sitting on a log and talking, they lean around him, slice across the throat. Another one immediately, like she was kind of leaning in and talking to him, like she was listening to him say something. As she looked over, she pulled out a blade. Like, this is rapid. You barely even see the movement of a blade come out as it slices up under his jaw, through the head, pulls out, and then they immediately whirl on the others and cut them down within seconds. Very quickly, all of them fall.
The wardens are dead.
What?
What?
They're all dead.
What do you mean?
The people from the regime have killed.
Are you all talking at a normal
I'm
volume
a
right
little
now?
bit panicked, but like kind of like hushed, like
Yeah, like you turn around like in a whisper, like a panic
yeah,
whisper.
like a panic
Okay.
whisper.
I talked normally.
You hear the sound of like scuffing, like the scuffling kick noise, and then. Did you take care of them all? Yes. They're all down. There's one that went out to use the bathroom. I'm on it. And you
Do I
watch
see?
as she like.
Do I see where that warden?
Do you turn to look back out through it?
Yeah, I want to see if I can see the warden.
You just see like the side of his shoulder.
Do I have? Is there any way? I guess message requires material. Never mind.
You do see, though, as you're frantically peering out, you do see that person that said, "I'm on it," disappear into the woods in the direction of where that sloshed guy stumbled off to.
These regime members, just for clarification, are they all women?
Yeah.
So it was 8 male wardens,
Not all male.
not all male.
Yeah,
but it
the
was
wardens
8
were not all male.
wardens. But all the regime members are women.
The 3 individuals, the 3 regime members, were female, it seems.
Perfect. Thank you.
She disappears. That one disappears off into the woods after him. The other 2, very quickly, you watch as, in this very coordinated, almost purposeful movement, begin picking through the bodies. You watch as like one of them leans down, wipes her blade across the back of one of them, and they immediately diving into action. They start pulling the bodies and organizing them into one spot.
What do we do?
I don't know.
I mean,
We have no weapons.
I think I'm like kind of taking a note from his book, like trying to figure out how to undo my manacles if possible.
Mhm.
Without
Make
me
an
using
I
something
would
in
say
the
make an
wagon.
investigation check.
Okay. I think. Okay. What I'd like to do is where I had kind of been working on the, is like get a sturdy enough splinter to try to like pick it or something.
I think in the days that you have been working with these manacles, especially after your extremely failed attempt, you have been able to discern that these manacles are sturdy enough to not be pickable with wood.
That's fair. It's a desperate moment. So.
Of course, no, you're fine. The gnome man, the moment you all start panicking, he bursts into tears.
Sareth's
what am I adding
mercy.
to this roll?
What?
What am I adding to this roll?
Investigation.
Investigation.
Mhm.
It's a dirty 20.
A dirty 20.
It's like the first good roll.
We did it!
We're not gonna die.
The curse is broken.
I wouldn't go that
Well,
far.
Much better. Fantastic. So, looking at these manacles, you are able to discern that. So, 2 basic things. One, they're standard issued shackles that you would see in any place that does have a structured system of incarceration. As far as like, they're actually made of metal. But they're not enchanted. These are not like the type of nullifying shackles that one might see within the Arcanum if you're like someone of like that would be a higher threat. They're just standard shackles. But with that being said, they are very sturdy. There is a keyhole where, and you've seen the guards have a key that they use for these shackles. If you had a lockpick or something, you might have a chance at working on it. But the straw and the wood on the wall is not going to cut it. With that being said, you guys can hear the coordinated movements of these individuals as they are rapidly within, I would say within the minute that you guys were having this panicked exchange and conversation within the wagon, and you're, investigating your shackles, looking at them, trying to squint with it. Do you have dark vision?
No.
Okay, yeah, like trying to squint, like trying to hold them up to maybe like a slat in the wall so you can see a little better. You can already hear, and anyone looking out of the holes in the wood can see that these individuals have already organized 4 of the bodies in a neat pile, or like neatly lined up side by side. And they are very quickly looking as though they are organizing, like you can hear them having a conversation as though they are planning on taking these for a very quick disposal. You can hear amongst 2 of them talking, specifically the one that was outside the wagon that you guys were listening to originally. You hear her have a conversation with one of the other women, the one that did not go off into the woods. She's talking to her and she says, How many of the prisoners do we need exactly? I mean, ideally, we don't want to be carting around 8 people. Seems like too many bodies. I agree. Should we dispose of some of them? Probably. And the ones that we do decide to keep, we should probably take their tongues, that way they can't talk. Okay. Should we wait till morning at least? No, it's better that we do it quickly, and then that way they can get their blubbering out tonight. Okay. Yes, ma'am, so bodies first then. Yes. Go ahead and get rid of the warden bodies, and then we'll be back for the prisoners. Okay. Very well. I'll let Magna know. Okay. You watch as within the next couple minutes, if anyone does just listen and watch.
I would, if I heard that, I would low-key, kind of high-key actually, start panicking and be like, they're gonna kill us. Take our tongues.
I look at you.
Is anyone still paying attention to what's going on out there or no?
Yes.
Okay.
As soon as I heard that, I backed away.
That's fair. I think what you would see transpire after that is the two women, immediately, each of them takes a body and starts, and I just want to quickly point out, they don't like one grabs the hands, the other grabs the feet of the same body. Individually, each of them takes a body by the feet and starts dragging them. They're pretty strong, clearly. And they start dragging them off into the woods.
I as you are hear, I guess, most of this, I would like to, how tight are they around my wrist? Are they like somewhat loose? Or like typical like police handcuffs where there's a little bit of movement?
I'd say there's a little bit of movement.
I want to try to pull one out of my hand.
Okay. Make a sleight of hand check.
To the point where I'd be willing to dislocate a thumb.
Mm-hmm.
And try
make
to
a sleight of hand
relocate
check.
that thing. Sleight of hand? That's gonna be an 8. Wait, no. It's gonna be a 5.
A 5. You feel like this raw bruising on your thumb as you're desperately trying to yank your hand out, but you do not successfully slip your hand out. You see the other 3 prisoners in the, so the gnome is crying uncontrollably now, very loud. The other 2 prisoners, the young man Oscar, Brivka, both of them are looking panicked as well. You see the young man poking his nose out of the window, trying to get a view of what's going on. He turns around in this moment as you're doing that. We gotta get out of here, man. I can't die. I don't want to die. Brivka says, does anyone know how to pick a lock?
Nay.
If I had the tools.
We need to stay calm.
You watch
What's
as she turns and looks at you as you say that. You're Maeve, right?
Uh-huh.
Okay. She reaches into her underwear and pulls out what looks like a very tiny crumpled up piece of paper and hands it to you.
Okay.
And she also pulls out what looks like a lockpick.
And this is...
I was going to.
I'm gonna open it.
Yeah, you're supposed to read that. I was told to give it to you.
I'm gonna open it and read it.
Okay.
Do they...
You can now find it in your journal. If you want to read it.
Okay. I do.
It'll be under handouts.
If I had my stuff, I could do something.
So there's 2 things in this folded up paper. There's 2 layers of the paper. First one is a note that's been folded inside a bigger piece of paper. So there's the note, and then there is what looks to be some kind of sketched out map of some kind.
Okay.
The handout I'm giving you now is the note. She hands you the lockpick.
Would I probably have to have a full tools set for it to count as like possessing these tools, right? Or no? Because I can
No.
cast.
Huh?
I can cast if I have these tools. Is why I'm asking.
Cast.
Like I basically treat Thieves' Tool as a arcane focus.
So this is a kind of like it's not like a full set by any means. It's just like a 2-piece lockpick. I would say, sure, I'll allow it.
Okay. Am I able to see the lock that's like on the door at all?
Yeah, you quickly move over to the door and peer out, and you do see the lock. I am gonna quickly say, the moment you guys have this unlocked, and you're able to like get out, there's a good chance they could be back at any moment.
Yeah.
What's your intelligence?
Like the actual score? 14.
14. I think you would know that timing is everything after seeing or hearing what just transpired. You could try to time this for when they get back and leave. There's like still bodies out there that they have to come back for.
Are our legs tied or shackled?
No.
Okay, just the hands?
Mhm.
Okay.
I guess when you say, I was planning on doing it when they had left to go, like, take the bodies, yeah.
They've been gone with those 2 bodies they took.
Oh, so wait till after
Yes,
they get the other
yeah.
2? Okay, yeah, no,
Yeah.
I'll do that.
Okay, cool. I just wanted to make sure. Cool.
Yeah.
I'm like, I mean,
didn't
you
know
can, but
I didn't know how much time had like transpired since they originally walked off.
it's been at least 2 minutes,
Okay.
I would say.
Yeah, I'm kind of like fidgeting with it, but I won't actually cast until they.
I believe in
She said you'd make sure I got out.
Absolutely.
Can you like do something about these shackles with that?
Yeah, I guess in the meantime, I'll try to get my own first.
Make me a sleight of hand check.
It's a nat 20.
You slide that in there despite not being able to see very well. Well, I mean, maybe you've got like holding out to the window. You find the sweet spot within like less than 3 seconds. You feel it as it just slides in perfectly and pops it open.
Okay. Yeah, so those, I just kind of let those fall to the floor. And then I'll go to, since she gave me them, I'll go to her next.
Thanks, much obliged.
It's a dirty 20.
Click. Get him off.
Click, click, boom.
And then, yeah, I'll just kind of.
You guys watch
are
us.
you trying
He
to
like
work down the line?
deftly pops 2 shackles off within less than 60 seconds.
they made a mistake getting rid of you.
It's really changed his tune.
I'll just go to you here, because you seem to be at least familiar with kind of the territory, so. 10. Okay.
Yep.
As I'm sitting on the floor, just hold my hands up.
Okay. Yeah, I'll do that. That's gonna be an 11.
Yep. So I'm going to say by the time you finish with her, you can hear the crack and shuffle of leaves and foliage as they return. Do you guys cease what you're doing for a second? Or do you keep going?
Yeah. I mean, I imagine it's like, it probably makes some sound, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, it's very... Have you guys ever been in the woods late at night where it's dead quiet?
Yeah.
It's
You can hear
quiet.
anything.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I was asking you, are you guys talking at regular volume? Because it is very quiet out
Well,
here.
especially she was like right outside the cart. Yeah.
And also, like, people... There was at least some conversation around the fire earlier, and now it's just...
It's
Yeah.
dead.
Just
It's
the-
silent.
Dead.
Just the
Quiet, yeah.
crackle of the fire and like that's it. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, no, as soon as I hear something, I'll pause and I'll kind of like take a peek,
Peer
see,
out a little bit.
so I can watch when they leave again.
Neither of them even glance in the wagon's direction. They seem to be under the impression, understandably, that you guys are sitting ducks. You watch as the two of them moving through the brush, though, returning with the third person now. There's kind of like blood spatter across the white you can see in the dark, or like from the illumination from the campfire and the meager moonlight. They've got newly dark stains across their white robes. You watch as the three of them splitting off, kind of like walking briskly over to more of the bodies. Kind of same thing, they grab them by the arms or the feet and start dragging them off.
Okay. So what? There's.
I think you were able to glean that was like. I'm gonna say that was probably about 6 minutes.
Okay. So what? There's 4 people left. These two, and then the other 2 NPCs.
I do also want to say a quick side note. Obviously, you're not sure if they just took the bodies straight out there and came back, or if there was conversation that occurred. There could be variation in that
Gotcha.
time based off of that.
I mean, with those being the last 2, I'm probably going to prioritize the door, and then we can figure out manacles later.
Yeah. Great. So there is 4 people left, if you're including the gnome and the young man.
Okay.
You know that the 4 you already did took that whole time.
Yeah, I think I'm going to prioritize getting the door open, and if we can find a spot, then I can continue manacles.
Great. So you moved. Oh, sorry, I misunderstood what you meant. Great.
Yeah.
So you moved to the door. Looking down, you can see the lock.
Okay, if I can see it, I basically just kind of jam the lockpick into the door and have a line of sight on the lock. I want to cast catapult on it.
Catapult. Okay. Can you describe to me how this works?
It's not gonna be quiet.
Well, I imagine it's locked on the outside. I'm imagining like a padlock,
Uh-huh.
right? Is that the kind of the situation?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, I can't reach that lock.
No,
so.
that's true.
Choose an object weighing 1 to 5 pounds within range that isn't being worn or carried.
Yeah.
The object flies in a straight line up to 90 feet in a direction you choose before falling to the ground. It stops early if it impacts a solid surface.
So just so I understand, though,
Mhm.
you are catapulting the lockpick at the lock.
No, I just have to be wielding putting it in the door was flavor, but I'm just casting catapult on like the padlock essentially.
Okay. So the padlock flies.
Yeah.
God damn it, dude. Inspiration.
See.
I love that creativity. That's beautiful. Hell yeah. Weighing to 1 to 5 pounds. Yeah. Okay. Do you do it after they leave?
Yeah.
Okay. Great. Yeah. You guys hear, a splintering noise, and you watch as you're looking down as the padlock basically, like, rips from the wood and flies off into the distance.
Okay. Alright, we have to go now.
Yeah.
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 I'm right behind you.
Do you know where our stuff is? Go to get that.
I mean, we can,
Well, I'll be
we can
damned.
look.
Y'all are really competent.
Thank you.
Let's go.
Yeah.
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 Alright,
Yeah.
yeah. Open the door.
Oh my god, I don't want to die. I want to
Guys,
die.
where are we going? Are we just running away? Can you get that done on the?
We need our stuff.
Let's get our stuff.
Do they have
Yeah,
our stuff?
Like they look around, like back of the cart. Is there like a compartment or something?
Looking out the back of your cart, no. It's probably in the other wagon.
Okay.
The letter, the note that you got, the sketched out map that came with it, essentially shows a couple things. this is not a professionally made map by a cartographer. It's basically something that's been sketched out by someone that is familiar with this area, and basically marked the major points. You see that on the map it shows Olheim, a couple different labor camps within the region, presumably because they didn't know which one you were going to for certain. And then additionally, it looks like they've drawn these like squiggly mountain lines to represent the Strand Spine, which is the mountain range that you're the closest to at this time. Like, you guys are less than a couple miles out. You're very close to the mountains. You can see them just jutting up like these giant silhouettes above the trees. In the sketch that they provided to you, it seems as though it roughly illustrates a mountain pass and a cave that offers essentially like an underground shortcut. There's a couple other, and I want it to be noted, this is the one closest to where you guys are currently. There are other locations that they drew out, like very roughly near the other labor camps in the region in case you were at those. But this one that's the closest to where you guys are currently at shows this pass and that cave. Do you like keep it close, or are you like kind of just looking at it in front of you while they were having this conversation?
I was looking down at it while we were having the conversation because...
Did you show it to anybody?
Not yet.
Because he's saying, like, in this moment, they're having, like, a frantic conversation. He's saying, well, where are we going to go?
I have my paper. Do you guys want to get out of here?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, they're going to come back and kill us.
Okay, follow me. And she pops out her little jack-in-the-box and then gets on and takes off.
Okay. So you quickly pull yourself into your chair off the back of the wagon, the rest of you jumping out, presumably.
Yeah.
You see the other wagon parked directly behind you, most likely with your gear inside of it. Who is, I'm just going to ask, character-wise, who would be looking out with, like, vigilant in this moment?
I mean...
Like, is there anyone trying to
turn
assess their surroundings, or is everyone just feeling really narrow-minded panic?
Maeve would be assessing surroundings as she's, like, getting things together to leave. Because none of my gear is on that wagon because everything was in the box.
Well, they
with the
would
chair.
have checked your chair. Even the first time they realized it was a chair, they would have checked it to see if you had gear on it, and they would have taken it.
And they would have put it in there.
100%.
I want my gear back.
I'm definitely tunnel focused on that because I have the tools.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna look around while you guys, because I see you're kind of headed that way. I would try to look around and make sure.
Okay. Then both of you go ahead and make me a perception check. I'm gonna say this is occurring while she's getting in her chair and getting that done.
Okay.
I do want to make sure to close the door to our wagon behind us, so at first glance it doesn't look amiss.
Yeah. You go to like close it, and there's just like this big busted, like basically where the handle's been like ripped off, and
There's just a hole in
But
the
at least
door.
like, from far enough away, you're not seeing it just wide open.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hopefully not.
I got a nat 20.
Did you also roll?
I'm headed towards the other wagon.
Great. Okay.
Yeah.
Never mind then. As you're headed toward the wagon, Lester, as everyone is very rapidly jumping out, she's getting into her chair. He's beelining for the wagon. You glancing around, clock that guy that was leaning up against the wagon. The poor oaf that had his demise to that pretty girl. You see the light catch off of a ring of keys on his belt.
I snag him. I grab him.
You run over and grab him?
Yeah. Not very coordinatedly, but he goes over there, grabs them, eventually gets off the belt loop, and then runs and joins you towards the the wagon over there.
Yeah. So you run over to join him. The rest of you, I assume, following. Let's get a group stealth check.
Is our armor also in this? I
Yes,
assume?
it is.
Okay.
So you guys, anyone who would normally have disadvantage, you won't because you're not wearing armor, presumably.
This is very appropriate. I got a dirty one. I rolled a 2.
Okay. As you turned, you got the keys. You get really excited for a moment. You turn to run after him, and you trip over a body and hit the ground.
I got a 7.
I'm filthy.
Face plant. You got a 7. Okay.
15.
Your chair is like rolling over rocks and making that crackle noise as you're trying to move yourself
Like on
onto
gravel?
the grass. Yeah.
I also
Yeah.
got a 7.
You what?
I got a 7 as well.
You guys. Goddamn guys. Okay.
I got the keys.
13.
This is not my focus
13.
right now.
Good. 15.
15. Okay. You guys are not quiet, but to be fair, you're terrified.
I shotgun the lock off of a door. Like stealth to me is out.
You're like, we do not have time.
We have to move.
We have to move. Life is on the line. So yeah, all of you running over rushing over to the other wagon. You get there, you see a similar padlock on this one as well. And before you have much of a moment to panic at all, you hear like grumbled noises as Lester runs up to you, dirt and like tiny pebbles on his face.
Alistair,
And he holds up the key.
I got it.
Thank you. And then, yeah, I mean, are the keys...
There's only a couple keys on the ring.
Okay, then yeah, I'll try
Yeah.
one.
So you quickly try them. Let's make a luck roll here.
50.
Yeah, roll me a 1d4.
D4.
We're
Okay.
gonna say, even, you find it on the first try. Odd, you waste some precious time.
That's a 4.
Woo!
Precious
Nice.
time.
Man, you're just on it tonight. You got these like sly fingers. Yeah, you stick a key in and pop it right open.
Let's see.
Maeve looks over her shoulder and just goes, huh, magic fingers.
Crown works, man. He must have worked with these locks before.
He's good.
You throw open the door. Inside the wagon, the two of you, since you're standing right there, are able to see pretty simple interior, not the same layout necessarily as the one you guys ran, because this one isn't meant for prisoner transport. It's more for supplies. You do see that they've got a couple barrels, some crates with like food and such. You do see a trunk, kind of like wedged out of the way toward the back of the wagon, like they wouldn't need to like wouldn't need easy access to it, so they put it like toward the back of the wagon, and there is a lock on that as well.
Okay. For sake of time, I'm not. I mean, it's probably big. It's probably heavy.
Yes.
It's got all our stuff.
It has got
I
everybody's
was gonna say
stuff.
I
It
pick
is
it up,
heavy.
but
There ain't no way. I mean, even if the two of you, you'd be like,
I at least
run.
will try to, with your help, if you're
Yeah.
willing, to try to like slide it outside the cart. That way it's easier access for everyone.
Okay.
Yeah.
So there's a loud.
I mean, it's that or we go into this wagon one at a time.
Yeah, that's
So
true.
yeah.
Yeah. You guys pull it out, hits the ground with a heavy thunk. Make me another luck check for the key.
I mean,
You guys
can
have
I
used
just
about
try
4
what
minutes
the
now.
other key
What?
that wasn't the door?
Sure.
Okay, I tried that one.
There were 3 keys, I think I said. Like,
Oh, okay.
Did I say 3 or 4?
I thought you said 2.
No. I said there were a couple keys on the ring. There weren't a lot, but I didn't say
okay.
the exact
Oh,
number.
okay.
Oh, okay.
Anyway, though, yeah, just,
So I'm just
we'll
trying
say you
to
just don't get a 1.
Okay.
Right after he drags it. Sorry, I mean, I was trying. Well,
No, you're good.
Go ahead.
3. Yeah.
Well, he like right as he like drags it out, Tink like jumps in and starts like filling his pockets with food.
Okay. Awesome.
Like while yeah.
Smart. Great. Roll me a d6.
Okay.
You got 3?
Mm-hmm.
Man, luck is on your side tonight. You pop the lock open.
So
5.
You get 5 days worth of rations out of that.
maybe it's the thing.
Yeah, you pop the lock open, throw open the trunk lid, and you guys see all of your gear sitting inside.
I start kind of like setting stuff out so people can like get to it quickly.
I just kind of stop and I just go, go get it. And you see a hand go in and pick up my pack and
Start pulling it out, yeah.
bring it over to me.
Perfect.
What does that look like?
Lester, make me a perception check.
Oh, is this your mage hand?
What color is it?
What color is it? Purple.
Okay.
That you said perception.
Mhm.
That is a 17.
17. You don't know if it's your own paranoia, but you think you hear movement in the brush.
I turn and look really quickly, and then I say, "We don't have much time left. They're in the brush. We gotta go."
I quickly
They're coming back.
scrummage
Yo,
and grab my
guys,
stuff.
Coming back.
Hurry up!
Yes.
Get your stuff and go,
People are
go,
just
go,
like
go,
grabbing
go.
their shit. You also see a couple other things in here as well. That I just want to say, no one like first glance is like, oh, that's mine. You see a couple other things in here too. You see a couple, what looks like they've kind of like lined the bottom of the trunk with like linen, a lot of linen. You do also see like a plushie in here.
I'll grab the plushie.
Aw,
We both reach for it at the same time.
your arms are longer.
You see a plushie. You see a small little bag that looks like it's like sitting on top of the plushie.
That's
It's got like stuff in it.
Does it look dirty?
It looks worn, like well loved.
That's not bad. That's fine.
So you
Do I-
do you grab that too?
Do I
grab
detect the plushie and the bag? Do I detect anything like about it? Is it like fishy or anything? Like,
It looks like a plushie.
It's
but it
so
doesn't
cute.
have like a weird energy around it, or
Are you doing something special to try and detect vibes?
no?
Okay.
It's so cute.
It's a cute plushie, I'll say that.
Okay.
It's pretty adorable. It looks like a little cow.
Oh moo.
I grab that,
Oh, like the Highland ones?
Yeah.
Oh
and then
moo.
I also see if I find my spell book and like my stuff. And then after that, I kind of run around the. Do I find it?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep. You find pretty much they just kind of shoved all your stuff in here. Someone got the unfortunate task at some point of having to Tetris this that way that everything would fit. But aside from that, they kind of just put everything in one place so they could find it pretty easily. You guys had the fortune of them not leaving your things back in the capital.
Gotcha.
For some reason, they must have had use for it.
Was everything of mine in there?
Yes.
Great.
You're able to grab all your stuff. You hear as you kind of like, oh, it's cute. Moo. You hear behind you the crack of twigs and a voice saying, "They're out. They're running." And the two women, a third head behind them as they're coming out of the woods. And the moment they spot you, they break into a run after you guys.
I run
You all
away.
have one round, like 6 seconds to act and decide what you're doing in this moment.
I run.
Yeah, Tink takes off.
Yeah. I don't want to get into combat.
Yeah, Tink is terrified.
Yeah, understandably.
Yeah, I'm not
So you guys make a beeline, like a run for it.
We just
Yeah,
run
into the
in a
woods.
direction.
Yeah, like
Um,
into the. I would say
as
like
a
into the wood.
So, yeah.
As I'm running,
No, it's copyright.
as I'm running, I like throw my hand like out and back, and I'll just say, well, I don't call me Sparkles for nothing. And then in front of them is a wall of like dazzling purple sparks.
Okay. What are you casting? Just so I know.
Prestidigitation.
Okay. So more of like a quick distraction.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Kind
So-
of like just disorient him for a second. Give us
Yeah.
even a fraction of a second to get a little bit further.
So this is a 5-foot cube, I believe,
Mhm.
right? Does it go full 5 feet? I think it does.
It
right?
is It's a 10-foot range. Choose the effect from the options below. If you cast the spell multiple times, you can have up to 3 of its non-instantaneous effects active at a time. Sensory effect, which is what I was going for with that. It just says you create an instantaneous, harmless sensory effect.
Yeah.
Such as a shower of sparks, puff of wind, faint musical notes, or an odd odor.
Gotcha.
Just a little just some purple sparkles disorient him for a second.
For sure. Make me... You know what? I'm going to have them make a saving throw instead of you making a check. So I'm going to have each of them go ahead and make me, let's say, a dexterity saving throw.
That makes sense.
So the first one got a 4 without modifiers. Second one got a 19 without modifiers. So the one leading the charge, and I'm not counting the third person because she was a little farther behind them. So this, within these first 6 seconds, this is just those two. But I'm gonna put it this way. So the first one, the one that was walking in front, she, like, you throw up this magical effect, like explosion of sparkles in front of her. She does, like, kind of jarred from this, reeling back, throwing her hands up like, ah. The second one almost seems to bounce back within a millisecond. It does not phase her. She darts, sidestepping her friend, and continues running after you. That did buy you guys a little bit of time, though, on one of them at least. Anybody doing anything else in the 6 seconds?
I, after I gather my stuff, I take a coin out of my pouch, and I'm gonna use magical tinkering on it. I'm gonna put a recording of Ned crying. And I want to flick it to the other side of the park so it sounds like someone's back there. It can be heard within 10 feet.
Okay. Love that.
I'm picturing like Ned and Gnome Man, but like
them
in
together.
a nice like crying cacophony symphony.
Yeah.
So I'm going to ask everybody, what is our marching order here? Who is at the front of this, like, as you guys all turn a beeline, like Goonies style, for the woods? Who is leading this charge?
I am, because I have the map as to where we're going.
So if you were throwing stuff up behind, though, that would hit the people behind you and not the regime members.
Oh, then I guess there's other, yeah.
Would you be at the back of the charge then? If you're doing that.
I'm
Yeah.
voluntarily
Basically,
behind everyone
you
else.
could be in front, but you're going to sacrifice that delay you just gave.
No, I'll be
My
in the back.
My first action was to dash to get away. So
That makes sense. Okay, great. All right, so you are leading the charge and running ahead right now. Fantastic.
yeah. And the way I want to go is, if I can kind of know which direction the wagon was coming in from, I want to go away from where we were coming in so that we go away. Hopefully the idea would be to go away from the Fey forest.
So, Maeve did not share any details about her map,
Right.
so nobody knows which direction.
Okay, I just based off where the wagon
So you're
was
just
positioned.
right. So you're just gonna head in a direction opposite from where you guys were going, or where you came from.
But we
Going towards where we came from.
Okay.
we can see like a silhouette of the mountains, though, right? Okay.
So here's your little camp. Here's your little camp. This is the direction you guys were going.
Okay.
This is the direction you came from, right? The mountains are sitting this direction. Like, you were heading that way, if that makes sense. So more like northeast is the direction you were heading, of where the labor camp would be, and then beyond that, Olheim into the Strandspine.
Oh, okay.
You are at the cusp of the mountain range currently. Like, there are literally mountains less than, like, a couple miles by foot from where you are right now.
Okay.
In this, I suppose it would be more north direction.
Uh-huh. Maeve, did you say where that map told us to go towards, or I'm Lesser is
say
afraid of.
She
the
did
Fae.
explicitly tell me what she did choose to share.
Okay.
So there's, I mean, you in this moment you guys are panicked. She didn't tell you anything.
Right. So I'm afraid of the Fae, so I'm gonna go away, try to go away from back towards where we
I
came
will have you make me an intelligence check.
from. I will gladly. That is a 16.
Okay. With a 16, and I'm gonna. I think in this moment you are panicked, right? But I think one of the thoughts that occurs to you in this very rapid moment, mind jumping between options here, you could follow the road back the way you guys came.
But they would also be
But
able to
they,
follow us.
yes, it would be much easier for them to follow you.
Okay.
Tink was trying to run into the woods
Okay,
at the same time.
Yeah, as you look down the road and you think, you peripheral vision see movement, you turn to look and you watch as the gnome, just like not the one with the cutout tongue, Tink.
Right.
He just like scatters into the woods.
Scampers away.
Scampers away.
Then I don't follow them.
Okay. Fantastic. They do get an action. I am going to have them roll it out here. At the back of your group, the ones that are a little slower to respond is the gnome man and the young man. Brivka is also, I wouldn't say at the very back, she's kind of behind, she's like maybe running adjacent to Maeve.
Yeah.
They're gonna attack whoever's closest.
Oh, they're attacking.
You watch as the one that reeled back for a second, kind of like squinting, she throws out a hand, but it's not magic that comes from her fingers. She throws a blade, and you watch as, I would say, maybe you would see this, Alistair. Ned, perhaps you as well. You guys, glancing back, you watch as the young man who's like running after you, knife protrudes from his mouth, and he just falls. Hits the ground, dead. The gnome guy is, for the first time, really, not full on crying, but just terror in his eyes as he's running behind you as well. He also slumps and hits the ground, and there is a blade in the back of his head. That was their round. They rolled very well. And these guys did not have a lot of points. So, with you guys taking the dash action, I assume you're just taking full movement on your actions here. The way I'm going to run it is that thing you did basically just reduced some of her movement. That's how it bought you time. She can't get to you guys as quickly. Great. I'm going to have you guys as a group, just to keep this super expedient here, everyone make me a survival check as you all run into the woods. Group survival.
Nice.
10.
4.
Okay, pretty average. Oh,
Hey, 4. Same.
11.
11.
11.
Okay.
8.
8.
We're so bad.
Sorry, I remember.
I will note that as Ned is running, you hear a lot of noise. Like if we were supposed to make a stealth check, he would probably fail. He has this giant pack with pans clinking. And what is presumably armor and like a satchel is also just making so much noise.
I love that.
Ned, do you need all of that?
All of it. We might need something.
Do you do anything right now? Or are you just hanging out?
I'm just hanging out.
Okay, great.
You're here?
You guys
I've been
continue
just
running.
waiting for this introduction. I'm like, where's Josh?
Was it like behind a tree or
Just
something?
hang out. So you guys continue running through the woods. That group survival check stunk, guys, just like your wagon. I'm gonna have them make some checks here.
Don't one-shot me. Don't one.
I'm going to actually, because we're not really tracking this as a map, what I'll do instead of the movement thing I mentioned, I'm just going to give her disadvantage. I feel like that makes more sense since we're mainly just doing checks right now.
Okay.
Alright, okay. Starting off weak. Great. The other one. Ooh. Got a nat 1. So one of them got a 3 without mods, with the disadvantage, and then the second one got a nat 1. So as you guys run into the woods, clinking and clanging through the trees, none of you are very quiet. You trip right over a root and almost break your nose on a trunk.
Oh.
You manage to barely dodge it. But your toe hurts really bad. You all run away. You hear cursing behind you. I think whoever's like at the far back of the group, you faintly hear the sound of cursing, and someone is yelling, "Forget it! Just leave them! We've already got some over here!"
Wait,
And-
somebody was left behind? Is the
Roll call.
orc lady, is the half orc with us?
Yeah.
Okay.
Is so Oscar died, right?
Presumably.
Yeah.
The knife went through his mouth.
Yeah,
I think so.
That's brutal.
Yeah.
Tough break.
I keep running.
Oh, I didn't have Brivka make a check, I guess.
Don't die, Brevka.
Well, she got a nat 1.
Oh, Brevka, no!
Got 2 in a row. She also trips over a root, but doesn't get back up immediately.
I want to help her.
Are you gonna run back to help her?
I will run back to help her get back up.
Oh, okay, that's sweet of you. Okay, so you run to from the very front of the group. Actually, you were.
Second, I was second. Well, he tripped, and then he
I'll,
trips.
I'll wave you off and be like, I got her. I got her.
Okay.
Okay, so you double back for
Yeah,
Brivka.
cool. Because I was already toward the back because I did the coin thing as a distraction.
You run back. You see blood trailing down her nose, down her lips. You help her up, and over her shoulder, as you're helping her up, you see the two of them, like as they're running into the woods after you guys, and someone kind of shouting back at them, "Just leave them. We've already got some." You help her up, and run off with her.
Yeah, I'm gonna like in Orcish tell her like, run and don't stop.
Yeah. She kind of claps you on the back and runs with you.
Okay.
Yeah, they don't chase.
I keep running for a while, and until I'm exhausted at this, like really tired, and I kind of stop, and I say, "Do you guys think we're safe? What was that?"
Are we all together?
Yeah, let's.
Edine, are you familiar with their activities? You're from Mordeus.
The regime wouldn't go out there and kill wardens. That doesn't make any sense.
It seemed like they would come after us.
And what were the bodies supposed to be used for? What does that even mean? Are they doing some kind of magic? Like,
Are you guys talking as you're jogging?
we kind of we traveled for a while until I got like exhausted and
Oh,
stopped,
okay,
and then we
gotcha.
kind of regrouped.
Okay. So
Stop,
we'll say
catch
this
your
is
breath.
like after 10, 15 minutes of running.
Yeah.
Okay. Everyone's trying to catch their breath, breathing really heavy.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Are you still standing in this moment? I, from my bag, attached to my bag, pull a chair out and set it down. Do you want the seat?
Are you married?
Yeah, I would. Thanks.
No, it was on his back the whole time.
Oh,
It was
it's
a
just
small
full
chair, though.
Oh, okay.
It's like
Like
a
a
camping
fold
chair,
out.
like a stool.
Okay.
Wait.
I gladly sit
a
down.
stool?
Like
Oh, okay. It was a stool.
A
that was,
mobile
like,
chair.
thrashed to his
Yeah.
bag.
Not to be confused with my
It's like
mobile chair.
unfold or something. It's just.
It's just wood.
It's just a wooden chair.
It's a board with a couple legs.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, it looks like it's made.
We are.
You just have an absurd amount of stuff on your back.
Way too much.
Okay.
I
From
also,
that photo, you saw he had like
Yeah.
a huge pack on his back.
after I sit down and catch my breath, I breathe for a moment, and then I cast this prestidigitation and start cleaning the soil off all of us, and so that we smell better. And I'm like, oh, that's so much better.
Oh, it really is.
Whoa, what the?
Moo.
Do we see you?
What? Where's this coming from?
What do they see?
I don't know. I don't know where he's carrying.
I'm just holding. I'm holding you in my arm.
He's holding it
Oh.
in his arm. He kind
Oh,
of
yeah.
like grabbed it.
So yeah, you're carrying this little stuffed cow. Floating guy,
Does it move?
Oh,
and it
discorded. It's all.
it feels very relieved that you don't stink so bad anymore. And now as soon as you like notice him, like you realize he says something out loud, he just goes like, you drop him, and he's like,
What is going on?
Maeve just like bends over.
This must be the Fey magic. I don't know.
Maeve just like bends over and picks up the plush and is like holding it under the arms and just.
And I poke it in the belly.
Well, and then I take it and I just kind of
he can't
cradle
stop.
it.
Like you poke him in the belly, and he like starts. Don't.
I don't know how to respond to this.
And then I'm like, and I'm just like, I'm like making eye contact with this plush and just like holding it.
Oh, yeah. So
Would you like
he
to
looks
be?
like, there he is. He's on the thing. Yeah. He's like a little plush Highland cow. And so if you're making eye contact, he's got like one.
Wait,
like,
where is it?
eye.
My.
Oh, yeah, it's behind the symbol, but here we can try refreshing.
Okay.
'Cause you gotta see this. What the hell?
How small are you?
I'm 2 foot tall.
Is that a needle?
It's a yeah.
What? Above table for my notes. What race is this? What
You'll have
species
to
are we?
talk to him to find out. He's got.
Okay.
You also notice
I look like a cow.
a pot lid on his back.
He's got tucked into like his little belt that's keeping his little kilt on. He's got a knitting needle that's been sharpened on the end, and then he's got a pot lid slung over his back. But he's got one eye that's like a brass button that's just sewn on, and the other is like, one of those little plastic eyes like you would see on a stuffed animal.
We've got that in common.
It's kind of a light, not really black, but kind of just like light gray at the moment.
What is your name, friend? Friend, what is your name?
No, I'm just joking with you. My name is Cuddles.
Cuddles?
Yes.
Good name. Would you like to be set down on the ground to walk with us, or do you want to be carried?
Well, if you want to carry me, that's fine. It's like you're a horse or something.
Can I ask what you are?
Listen, I don't want to interrupt. This is very weird. I don't feel like we're far enough away for comfort for me personally. Those two people went down like nothing. Like a bunch of tomatoes at a execution. I would rather if we got just a little farther out before we start chatting it up and like being pals.
Where are we headed?
Yeah, where are we going?
Is this something
You should know. She said that you would know where we're going.
So I just pull out the map and so I set Cuddles on my lap, so sitting, and then I pull out the map and put it in front of both of us.
She takes it out of your hands very impatiently.
Rude.
Listen, I'm sorry, y'all. You notice her nose looks like there's a bit of a cut here, blood just dripping down. It looks like she broke her nose when she fell. Listen, I'm not trying to be rude. Our fucking lives are on the line, okay?
You're all very friendly, and that's great, but not right now. All right. Yeah. She mentioned something about something about like how there'd be a way out of the camp we were going. So that cave. I know how we can get there. I've never been to that place myself, but I used to travel with my family through the passes, so I can help get us there based off that.
What?
Do you know her?
Why do you know her?
I don't know her. I don't know her. We're not
Or her two?
acquaintances.
We have a common associate. Let's start moving towards the cave. Yeah?
Yes, now, please.
Cave? Are we not going to a prison?
Absolutely not. Did you see those crazy ass people back there?
I'm very, very disappointed now.
You wanted to go to prison?
We got it.
Walk and talk.
Wait,
Walk
yeah,
and
yeah,
talk.
we gotta
Take your stool.
And that is where we will take our break as you all head toward the mountain pass.
What the fuck?
Oh, man.
One of these things are not like the other.
Beautiful.
Not see. You just see my dad.
Aw, no.
Yeah,
This word of like, I'd be really concerned if someone was attracted me.
Oh my god.
0.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back. Welcome back. So, we pick up with our group of escaped convicts as you all decide that you are going to head toward this roughly sketched out mountain pass that was included in the mysterious note that Maeve received. So, who is taking... I'm going to say Brivka would probably be toward the front, since she seemed to have some sort of understanding of how to get there. Is anybody else helping her with leading the group?
I will try to help navigate if possible.
Okay.
The Cub Scouts.
To Cub Scouts.
The equivalent of.
Hold on, I have to write that down now. That's canon. Great. So, you all head toward the mountain pass. Let me go ahead and get a new, let's say... Actually, I'm just going to go ahead and have Brivka roll... You know what? You go ahead and roll me with advantage. We'll just count it as the help action.
I got in a survival.
Mm-hmm.
It's a 15.
Perfect. Okay. Yeah, so your group moving through the woods, at this point it is probably getting fairly close to midnight at the moment. It is very, very late at night and pitch black outside. You walk for the better half of, I would say, 3 hours, moving through the brush, trying to navigate through the trees. But after a couple hours of walking, you do see what seems to be kind of a cut through the dense tree line that you're currently walking through, and gives way into sloped, jagged rock, kind of like stacked and ascending up into peaks. You eventually, does anyone in here have dark vision?
Yeah.
Okay, some of you do. Are you guys just walking toward the back of the group like...
Yeah.
All these people who can't see shit are in the front.
Is it just
I'm just riding on my mount.
That's me.
That's you, yeah. Well, Brivka does have dark vision, so she can see. I imagine there's a couple times where she kind of puts out a hand and like steadies you before you hit something.
Oh, constantly.
Constantly, yeah. Does anyone at any point try to pull out a torch?
Not yet.
I feel like we might get caught if we do. It's
That's
scary.
a fair assumption.
Yeah.
How?
I don't think Tink realizes that everyone else can't see, if that makes sense. So we're just like walking. Like,
If we are in that forest,
Do you see people like stumbling and you're like,
ah, okay.
they must be really tired.
Yeah.
are there any critters that are glowing? Birds?
Yeah, make me a nature check.
That's a 17.
You do see fireflies kind of dotting the trees as you're moving through them. But aside from the fireflies, you don't really see anything else that grabs your attention.
Are there a lot of them?
Pretty sparse, just like a couple here and there. You guys are in the late part of Effen, right?
Mm-hmm.
You would know that this is like the beginning of when you start seeing them appear. Going into the hotter months, there will be more, but at the moment, there's just some. It's like a couple here and there.
I would like to talk to one
Okay.
firefly.
Let me see if I can find stats for a firefly. You know what? I'll just go off of a fly stats. We'll do that. Okay. So what are you doing to talk to the firefly?
He does what he always does. If he wants to speak to a creature, he has a little ritual. You guys who can see, he like rubs his hands together and like clicks his thumbs, and there's like a little wisp of color that kind of flies off of his hands as he does that, and then he goes to speak with said firefly.
Okay.
Good evening.
So, you do you catch it in your hands or no?
No.
You just walk up.
I walk to where he's near, with like my hand like.
So there are like 2 or 3 fireflies all
Yeah.
kind of darting around as you cast this. And
I try focusing on one.
Okay.
And I bring my hand up with like palm away to not be aggressive.
Yeah.
And I ask him how he's doing. They are doing.
As you cast this magic, opening up your senses to be able to comprehend their form of communication, almost simultaneously you hear from the different fireflies, like little hums from all of them. And as you address them, you hear from all of them as they all like freak out a little bit as you're talking to them. You see them start to fly away. Make me a persuasion check. Well, actually, sorry, we'll do animal handling, I guess.
Animal handling?
Yeah, I'll give you advantage since you are talking in a way they can understand you.
Okay. Well, that's not great anyway. That's a 10.
Okay. What do you say?
After I ask them how they're doing, they're getting scared. I try to quiet my voice a little, and let them know I don't mean any harm. I just need some assistance.
Okay.
If they have some friends that could help.
So
I have food.
Okay. So you tell them you have food and you're looking for assistance.
Yeah.
Is anyone watching Ned doing this?
I feel like
Uh-huh.
I feel like I
Because I have questions.
I feel like we've kind of
Everyone
all
just
stopped
turns when he
scared.
stops walking.
I
A firefly, one of the ones the one that you were initially addressing, you watch as it slowly drifts down and lands on your nose. Food.
Yes.
Food.
Could you help me? I can't see. It's very, very dark outside. Could you have some friends send in front of us?
Food. Another firefly lands on your shoulder. You watch as like several start to like dance out of the woods and through the trees, flying and drifting toward where Ned is standing and talking to seemingly no one. A couple of them start landing on you, and you just see these tiny little blips of light glowing softly on him.
Is it a lot, or is it just like a?
It's just a couple
It's
right
a couple.
now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna just go with it and pull out, drop my bag. There's a big old thump, and then I rummage through. I bring out one other bag. It looks like it weighs about 10 pounds, and I get some like my herbs that I have, and I put the bag away, put it back, and then I start cutting it up and like handing it like in my hand and like just trying to like feed them, and hoping that will inspire more to come.
So I think you would
With.
know. Actually, make me
'Cause I assume fireflies eat
Make me
herbs.
a nature check.
I look down at Cuddles as he's doing all of this, and I go, have you ever seen anything like this?
I like slowly look back at him. Nope.
Oh,
yeah.
I have, but just wanted to check.
7. Okay. You don't know if fireflies eat herbs or not, but you offer them anyway.
Yeah.
And you just hear a chorus of tiny sighs of disappointment.
I get meat out really quick. I don't know if you... So I have like a bushel of herbs and a sack of meat. And I let them choose what they want, and then I put the bag back on my back and try to keep walking as to not slow us down, but also continuing to talk to encourage more to come near.
I have like kind of an above table question. Would I know what he's casting?
Make an Arcana check.
Okay.
I look over at Lester.
15.
What did you carry me into?
I don't know what's happening. There's a lot going on right now, man.
What'd you get?
I didn't know I
15.
was talking
15.
talking
Yeah.
cow today.
I think you may have seen this type
just
of
thinking
magic
early.
before.
I don't
Yeah.
think he's actually a cow.
You know, I'm gonna say with the kind of
Stuff is
work or with the type of experience you've had, you've seen this magic before between maybe some of the people back home, like your original home, working with beasts of burden and other creatures. Sometimes, very not super common, but there would be some who casted such magic to quell fear in an animal, or help calm them down, communicate with them to find out why they were hurting, things like that.
Is it specifically communication? I'm above table. I'm trying to decide, like, figure out if this is a forbidden magic. Like, is this divination? Because speak with animals is divination.
Oh.
Let me look.
Wait a second.
Let me look. Let me look. Hang on.
Oh no.
Speak with animals is the first level, right?
Is it divination?
It is divination. Pretty much any speak with anything is, yeah.
Oh man, that is a great question. Actually, okay, sorry guys, I'm gonna retcon this then. So bad. That's on me for not realizing that.
Yeah, it is.
No, you haven't run into this kind of magic before.
Okay.
Hmm?
I'm watching intently, though.
He is. Just continuing to do that as we continue walking. He's like really trying to get as many as possible as he's talking. He's like, "Do you have any friends or like ants that can come by and eat some of this food?" And he's really trying to talk it up.
Let me check something really fast.
Sorry.
Is he trying to talk to the bugs?
He's talking to the
He's
bugs.
talking to the bugs.
I don't know.
That seems to be working.
I'm shocked.
It's the weirdest thing I've seen in a long time.
It's not the weirdest thing I've seen today.
Go
I'll look at it.
ahead. Ned, go ahead and make me. Let's do a luck check here.
Luck check.
I
Roll
thought you
me
said love
a
check.
love check. The
Yes.
fireflies are obsessed with you. Roll me a d20, please.
D20.
And you don't want to get under. We'll say under a 5.
Under 5? We're great.
Did you roll a
What'd you get?
Roll a 5.
You said under
I did say under a 5.
Under or equal
Sorry,
to?
my brain was thinking under or equal
5
to.
and
I
under.
should have.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I should have clarified that. Fantastic. Go ahead and roll me on the wild magic certain
Oh
table,
my
please.
god. That's a 100, right?
Yeah.
Alright, sorry guys, I didn't mean to derail our running.
We're all just
Okay.
so confused.
So it's a D100.
Yeah, that's a solid 100.
Are you
No way.
serious? No way. That's 100?
Bro, I've never.
I don't think I've ever
What
seen
is going on
anybody.
right now?
Are you using the dice that came with your...
No, these aren't.
Okay.
What does it mean?
I don't think I've ever seen someone get 100 on a D100.
That's insane.
Insane.
We're having a weird night with dice.
You watch as I'm gonna say this happens as you start walking away and holding meat and herbs and trying to. Sorry for derailing, guys, and following behind people. You watch as this almost this this soft glow has been coming off of Ned this entire time, but it starts to intensify, and you watch as there is almost an expanding light coming off of him, and then a snap, and it. You feel blinded for just a second, all of you. You feel really nice. You feel good as you cast Greater Restoration centered on yourself. And any exhaustion you may have had, if you had any curses on you at that time, any reductions to your hit points or ability scores has all been cured.
Wow. What a great thing to happen in our very first session of this campaign.
I will never do it again.
Never.
Was there any sort of like sigil that started glowing when you cast that?
Invisible, no.
Okay.
Nothing. His tunic is. He's pretty much covered from head to toe.
Okay.
Also, I just want to quickly preface. You have all been running for the last 15 minutes, walking for 5. I assume an additional 5.
Yeah.
Oh wait, no, we said it's been a couple hours now.
Yeah.
During that time, has anyone been donning their armor or gear?
Every chance we like have a breather, I'm slowly donning what at this point presumably might appear to be like full plate. Like he has a gambeson on and he's getting like pieces of it.
So yeah, you're completely covered. Does anyone else have gear that they have been putting on during this trek?
I just have my scholars
I don't
back.
think you would have put it on.
Okay. Just kind of carrying your stuff the whole time.
Oh, well, no, okay. Yeah. No, I have leather armor, so I guess he would have put it on.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Not to derail this even longer, his armor does look like somebody who likes to craft made armor. So,
Like homemade.
Do they
Not
craft
really.
well?
Is it bedazzled?
no. It looks, pieces are not matching. They don't fit quite right. It makes a little more noise than it should. There's gaps in the armor, and the gambeson looks like patchwork. Like he took a bunch of like old clothes and made his own gambeson.
But does it, like, is it somebody who's good at crafting or somebody who just started doing it?
It looks, I mean, there's skill in it because it's hard to make armor, but it doesn't look like a master craftsman by any means.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ned, what was that?
What do you mean?
You see there's still fireflies trailing behind him. And
That's-
and many more are starting to collect as all of them are chorusing louder and louder. Food!
I hand you a piece of meat. Because is that what they're eating?
None of them have touched the meat.
Okay, great. I still hand you some and some of the herbs. Do you want some fireflies? Butter.
Did you? This is the weirdest. I've seen 2 forms of unsanctioned magic tonight, which is crazy. I'm assuming you're magic, right? And what you just did was unsanctioned.
Please
magic.
don't tell anybody. I normally would not do such a thing. But what in
Sounds
danger?
like a lie.
Catapult's not unsanctioned.
No, I'm talking about him being existing.
Valid.
His
Your
existence.
existence is unsanctioned.
Yeah, your existence, and then that spell just now.
Not even magic.
Not only the spell, but what came after.
I have so many questions, but I think it's best saved for later.
I also have a question. Your name is Ned?
You feel something scrape
Technically,
against
it's
your back.
Oh, gosh.
Edwin. Edwin
and
Smith.
then like
the
a
third.
scrambling feeling.
I can see why you go by
like
Ned.
Tiny claws
I want to
across
grab
your
it. I want to
shoulder.
try to grab it.
You grab it. You're,
I try to hide it.
That's weird. I don't know.
yeah.
And I just kind of turn and whisper and say, like, I told you not come around. There's people around. It's not good. It's dangerous. Go away.
What?
Anyway, you two, unsanctioned magic. Unbelievable.
Do you want some meat?
I feel like I was safer in the box.
Yeah, I'll take it. Yeah.
And so, yeah, I tried to share some of my food to hopefully inspire the fireflies to go.
I take the meat you give and I put it behind.
After, make me one more animal handling check, actually.
What is that?
Nothing. Flint.
Oh,
Nothing.
It's an 8.
An 8. I'm gonna say you hand the meat, you hand some herbs over to Lester. In the next couple minutes, they just begin to sift away from you, realizing they're not getting any promise of food.
I asked for my food back.
I'm feeding it the food. I'm trying to.
You just put it in your bag.
Because I got it, and I'm putting it wherever tell him to
Yeah.
go and see if
Okay.
he eats it.
Okay. You put it in there. You don't know if it does or not.
Right.
They seem to have run away. Could I have my food back?
I ate it.
That was not for you. That's my food.
I'll give you some.
Why are y'all lagging behind? What is the problem? Are we all right back here? You see Brivka a yard away.
We're feeding fireflies.
Fuck, I keep forgetting I got with some crazies. Y'all, I don't know what you were in prison for. Honestly, I don't want to know. Some of you seem kind of bonkers. But if you didn't already notice back there, our lives are on the line. They could be looking for us right now. Did you not hear them silencing people? I don't know what the fuck they were doing over there, but I don't want to be a part of this. When you go.
Yeah,
Are you done fucking around?
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Perfect. Thank you,
That's
Perfect.
great.
You're really
Sounds good.
intense.
I'm ready. Let's go.
Okay, that was something.
Let's go. Thank you. She turns around and starts marching off.
Okay, I'm gonna follow her.
Yeah.
Let's go.
That's good.
I do give you a bit of a stink eye as you walk off to the front.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't. Yeah.
If you can see me, sir. Yeah.
You all walk for, I would say, at least another hour. And I do want to quickly say, none of you have slept since the night before.
Yep.
No one has actually had a long rest since the night previous. In the wagon. You would know that by the time you see the mountain path, so you guys find yourselves transitioning from forestry, and there's still trees and such, but more transitioning into these great mountains that kind of ascend up on either side, right? And as you are walking in this direction, you looking at the sky, I think those of you that have any kind of education as far as being able to tell time of day, things like that, just by looking up at the position of where things are above, you would know that you could go ahead and continue on to where this cave is and go in there. Presumably camp there for the night. But if you stay awake for any much longer, then you're probably going to get really tired. But as you push through it and you continue on till at least you get to the cave, eventually you do see what appears to be some kind of old mining shaft. Brivka consults the map that Maeve has multiple times. And you can tell she's very frustrated. There's at one point she kind of is kicking rocks. Because obviously the map is not very precise. And there's a lot of guessing going into this.
The math ain't mathin'.
The math ain't mathin'. And there is a lot of basically having to cover the gaps with personal experience and skill. Clearly, you can tell that this is a person that has definitely traversed through the wilds multiple times throughout their life. She somehow miraculously is able to find this place that she assumes to be the cave that was marked on the map. but it looks more like a mine shaft. As you guys are like standing in front of it looking at it, she says, I mean, we can keep looking around for a cave, but
This is it.
I mean, there might be a cave, and this is not the right place. I mean, there could be something else in the area if we wanted to search around for it, but like, it's getting close to light, so.
I could go for
I
anything.
think this is where we need to go.
And if it's not, do we just stop here and camp it out?
Let's just camp it out.
My feet hurt.
I'm tired. I would also like to stop here.
Seems like our best bet.
What do you guys think?
If it agrees, but if you are,
Yeah. We've been walking all night.
greater restoration. You felt fine.
Yeah, I don't have much on me. Shit, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I am starving. Does anybody have any gear for hunting?
Oh, thud. He starts pulling out, for starters, food. Like, he brings a couple rations, and then there's a satchel of like flour and sugar and meat, and then he pulls out a trap, and
Did you get in trouble for like poisoning someone's food? What are you, a chef?
I just been traveling, needed some supplies.
All right, well, fuck me, I'll take it. Yeah, are you offering to cook something?
Sure. It might not go around. There's a lot of us, but yeah.
I have a crossbow.
Yeah. Do you still have my bag?
Yeah, we picked up your bag.
There's food in my bag.
Tiny.
Do you hand him his bag?
Yeah.
I also grabbed some food off the cart, if anybody.
Your
Whenever-
pockets are bulging, by the way. Like,
Whenever he
comically
hands you your
bulging.
bag, I set you down on the ground.
I start reaching into my bag and pulling out rations, but it's like one's like a bone-shaped dog biscuit, and like there's like some like a moldy half-eaten peanut butter and jelly sandwich. So it's,
Art, like what?
Oh.
What kind of magic is that?
it's a bag.
Oh,
There's no magic to a bag.
In general, though, just all the whole. I'm just fascinated. You're very awesome, cool looking.
That's right. I'm a mighty minotaur.
Yeah.
I've got a bad feeling about this group. I really do.
I speak to you in Sylvan.
But I start handing out food to everybody.
Do you walk, or are you still like sitting down?
No,
I
she put me down, so I'm
as
walking
soon
around.
as the bag
after-
was
So you are. You
handed.
can walk. Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Oh yeah.
No, I'm the only one
Absolutely.
that can't walk.
Right.
Some like stale biscuits.
Yeah, like just stuff that you would find that somebody else had thrown out.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Well, I'm good. I have my own. Thank you.
Suit yourself.
Thank you, kid.
I will.
Absolutely.
I mean, if no one's gonna call it, I'll take the PB&J.
Here you go.
Honestly, it's kind of a luxury.
I'm like jelly.
And Maeve is just looking around and she's like, I'll go ahead and set up a perimeter for us.
Rivka follows you as she's chewing. You guys head inside to look around and kind of take stock of what it looks like and how much space you've got.
I'll start a campfire. Well, a small one maybe? For warmth?
Maybe inside the mine shaft so we don't put out
Too much smoke. Or
too
anything.
much light. Yeah.
Right.
I'll gather leaves for bedding. I can make a pretty good bed nowadays. It's you'll be surprised.
Sounds lovely.
Thank you, Tink.
Yeah, of course.
I just want to quickly preface these are like big coniferous trees.
Okay.
So not very like leafy as much as like
Oh, okay. Okay. I see.
Tiny.
I just picture he like walks out of the cave, sees a tree. Oh. Wait. Okay. And so yeah, he goes to work doing his best
okay.
with the pine needles.
So the rest of you go inside the mine shaft. As you go inside, I think you quickly notice there's not a lot. Like, it narrows out very quickly and seems to curve in and descend. There's a little bit of space. I mean, it's not nearly as suffocating as the last couple days have been, and arguably far more spacious in comparison. But you do find I mean, how far in do you guys want to set up your camp?
Just like at the edge, so we can still see out of the hole, but if somebody is like looking at the mountainside, they can't see that there's a bunch of people
So
inside.
we'd have to be about 20 feet inside of the cave.
Make me an intelligence check, please. Yeah, because they're still going to see firelight.
It travels.
Yeah. Huh?
Are there any like offshoots like out
Ooh. You said intelligence?
like you go in and it kind of veers in one way or the other? Okay. Man, I think in
What is
tucked away in one of those.
It's just your stat for intelligence.
What
You
is
have modifier.
intelligence under?
No, it's just the intelligence stat. You're going to use that modifier.
Plus.
Oh. Dumb. 16.
Okay. No, that's pretty good.
No, I just couldn't find my intelligence modifier like a dummy.
It's okay. I think Maeve would also consider the concern that if you go farther in, you're eliminating the issue of potentially like people from far away seeing the light of a campfire, right?
Mm-hmm.
But you're still not eliminating the smoke because it's still got to travel. So that is the one caveat. Obviously, there's not really much you can do about it if you need a fire. But just something to keep in mind. Obviously, none of you know whether you're being pursued at the moment or if there's any tracking happening. You're taking a risk regardless if you rest.
But if we can find like maybe like an open like shaft
Like a
area
shaft
or
or
like actual like cavernous area, then it
I want to cast Unseen Servant. So I'm going to go to a corner and mumble a little bit. And then I want to tell the servant to go out and see if they can find if anyone's pursuing us.
What is the distance on Unseen Servant? Can you remind me?
It's 60 feet, so it's not too far, but I just kind of wanted to do a quick perimeter around us and kind of look around from that distance and keep watch.
Yeah. So, for sure. So they do navigate the full 60 feet in full directions, like on either side. They do not spot anyone aside from Tink, who's working on a tree in the distance.
Okay.
Ow. Ow.
Then I'll have him come back and I'll have him help Tink.
Oh, okay.
I won't tell Tink.
They're it's an unseen.
Completely-
Oh,
invisible.
unseen
Yeah.
servant. Oh, okay.
But I imagine like you drop something and then the servant will catch it like right next to you,
What?
and then it like slowly
What's
flows
going on?
next back to you, and then into your hand.
What just happened?
So you nerfed his ability to work because now he's distracted.
Basically. Tink just gets freaked out and like runs back toward the cave.
As you start running back toward the cave, You can see, I would say you're probably about 50 feet out.
What are you doing?
I'm.
What are you doing? You're out. You're
They
out.
needed a bed. They needed a bed.
You need to leave.
No.
You need to leave.
But they're helping me. Don't we have a better chance? Like if we're all all together, right?
We don't have a lot of time.
But
And do you really want to stick around with them?
no, but I mean they're nice to me, you know.
Yeah. And those other people back there are going to be looking for them. It's the perfect opportunity for you to leave. Do you really want to be sticking with these people while they're being tracked? Is that
We're being,
smart?
I'm being tracked too, right? So, safety in numbers, right? That's what I was thinking. You know, that we'd be safer, you know, with numbers. They you know, they seem you know capable and
Make a
stuff.
persuasion
So,
check.
yeah. 17. You know, so I think right, like in the long run, like don't we have a better chance of making it through if we're together, right?
So, what's the plan? Once you're in there, are you going to ditch them?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, I'm gonna leave them, but I don't know where we're going right now, right? And it's the middle of the night, you know. We gotta rest, right? I'll leave leave them, but you know, not yet. You know, we gotta play the long game, right? Right?
You feel begrudging satiation.
Okay. I'm gonna go back now. Okay, I'm gonna go back now. And he starts walking back towards the cave.
Okay.
The unseen servant hands you a brush that you drop.
Get out of here! I don't know what that is. What is happening?
You walk up with the stuff in your hands, and you see Lester peering out from the entrance.
Did you get some help?
No. Yeah? No. What do you mean?
I summoned a servant to come help you.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, you could have told me.
Well, you were
I don't
all
know
the
what
way,
that
you were
was.
like 60 feet away.
Okay. Yes, I got help. Thank you.
Good. Happy to help.
You are?
Oh yeah, of course.
For real?
Yeah. Like I said earlier, we help each other out.
What?
Nothing about back.
Oh, okay. Yeah, thanks for the help.
Yeah.
So once you go back inside, about half an hour later, you all find yourselves around a meager little fire. About roughly 20 feet inside of the shaft.
Unless they found a better spot.
I'd like to look around and see if there's an area where we can also conceal the smoke.
I would say for the sake of expediency, and the time it took for them to be gathering some resources, and for, Maeve and Briviga are setting things up, presumably Cuddles is assisting,
Supervising.
Alistar, while you are looking about, I assume following the descending shaft and a little farther to see, you walk for 10 minutes, would you say?
Yeah, probably.
5-10 minutes, it keeps going down. It does not seem to open up in that time.
On the way, and especially when we were at the entrance, I'm also kind of keeping an eye out for any markings that designate like who this mine belongs to. If they have anything posted anywhere.
Make me, we'll say, let's do let's do an insight check. Is that intelligence?
Heck.
Is that intelligence? I don't know why I don't know this. I should
Insight
know
is
this.
wisdom.
Oh, my Lanta. Okay.
Investigation?
Yes. Thank you. Yeah, let's just do actually, I'll let you pick. Investigation or history?
Why don't we do history?
Okay.
Because I'm like specifically because I know we're at least like a day or two out from Olheim, so I'm seeing if there's any correlation there.
Absolutely. Go ahead.
Dang. It's a 7.
Clearly, this mine has not been used in a very long time. You don't see any specific markings, though. There's nothing that calls to any singular culture or groups. You're not entirely sure what its original use was for.
Okay.
But it seems to be fairly abandoned.
I mean, I don't have dark vision, so I'm not gonna go too far. I turn back.
Okay.
When you come back, like whenever you start to walk back, I like grab your hand and like pull you like aside to talk to you privately away from the group.
Okay.
So we're close to Olheim, and those regime officers were taking those bodies somewhere. Do you think it's the legend, like the artificers with the illegal experimentation that sometimes happens in this area? That's rumored? You used to be a part of Crownworks. Do you know anything about that?
No, never heard anything about that.
Okay.
And I'm pretty familiar with Olheim.
Maybe just rumor then.
Can I roll some? Or is it, no, I actually, no. I don't think I've not heard anything about that.
Yeah, that's fair.
Am I onto something?
Who knows? Could be rumor. Could be true. No way of knowing.
We're gonna need a lot more.
Not at this time.
I don't think the pine's gonna work. I gotta be honest.
I could really use a bed tonight. It's been a while since I slept on the floor. I don't want to do that. Yeah, I'll make you a bed. You want to make beds? We could try to make a big something.
Hey,
Huh?
what are you whispering?
We're talking about making beds.
We're making beds.
Aw,
Oh.
sweet.
Yeah.
I mean, it's hard because there's only pine.
Okay.
Yeah, there's we only have pine needles, so we're a little limited on our materials.
I mean, if you like wear them down, mash it up.
Oh.
Do you
That's
not
good.
have
Have you
bed
done
rolls?
No.
You guys watch as
Okay.
Rivka has literally like pulled up a big rock and just like lays her head on it and goes to sleep.
I open my
I've-
backpack. Also, do you just not have a bedroll?
I don't. I didn't think I'd be adventuring.
I also pull a bedroll out.
I'm not. I've
Where do
never
you-
been the adventuring type. I've never thought I'd have to have one.
Here, you can use
I
mine.
just travel a lot.
And it's like
For work.
it's like the size of like a hand
Of
towel.
like a
that's a
pillowcase.
Yes.
That'd be a really nice pillow. Looks really soft.
You know what? You can use mine.
Yeah.
No,
Do you,
I mean, I don't want to steal yours.
do you want to try one?
It's fine.
Try
I've
a
had-
roll?
Yeah.
Are you serious?
You know, there's plenty of nights I go to a bar, I end up sleeping on the ground somewhere anyways, so you're fine.
I'll pay you back the debt.
I'm not giving it to you.
No, I know. I mean, still, I mean, I appreciate it, and I'll gladly use it tonight. I want to smell it. Does it smell dirty or gross? Actually,
Just
I'll
press
clean
the
it.
Last time I
digitation
used it
in.
was before we got captured, so I think it's fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
Maybe
I'm
like a
gonna
little like sweat and just
Yeah.
regular
Yeah.
use.
Not
Yeah.
like
I'm gonna clean it.
isn't it?
Like, I'm gonna press digitate it, but I'm also gonna clean it because when I sleep, I can't press digitate it because it, goes away.
It's a small fortune that all of your gear was spared the wagon you
Oh,
were
yeah.
kept in.
I do, Tink, hand you a bedroll, and then in my bag I pull out a pillow. I give that to you as well, and then I pull out some cloth, a lot of cloth, and I start making my own bed with that.
You're just letting me use this?
Yeah,
Do you want some? What do you want in return? Do
nothing.
you want some food? I have food.
Hey,
But
Tim,
Sharon,
I'll take food.
Sometimes
You want some?
Yeah,
You want food?
I would love food. Thank you. You see her eyes open from where she's lying on the rock. Yeah, I'd take some food.
Oh yeah, okay.
Tink, sometimes when
Give me some
you're
food.
out
Thanks.
together,
Bread and stuff.
Appreciate it.
sometimes when you're out together, people just help each other out.
can't you have your shelf run?
Experienced that before?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. And then she just like pats you on the back. Get some sleep tonight, bud. Seems like you need it.
Okay.
I would. Were you about to do something?
No, go ahead.
I do turn my attention as I'm making my bed out with what is like sheets of cloth. It's not like one piece specifically. It's just like long sheets of it. I turn to you, and in Sylvan, I say, "So what'd you do? Did you enchant someone?"
You say that in Sylvan,
In Sylvan.
and I just look back at you and I say, moo 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 moo.
Is that in Sylvan?
No.
Doesn't understand.
In Sylvan, he says, "What apologies? I thought maybe. Yeah. Never mind."
Yeah.
Does a double take. And then he does rip off a piece of the cloth that he's using to lay on, and he starts to walk outside and says, "I'll be right back. I have to take a wee." And
Tink is asleep. Tink fell asleep
I'm
immediately.
writing in my journal, and it looks like he's studying, and he has like an ink. He has basically everything he brought has to do with like journaling and writing. He has like a bag of sand that helps like dry the ink. He's got a bunch of parchment that he pulls out as well. Yeah, he's studying.
Great.
I'm just sitting in a
So-
corner mumbling to myself. I don't know what that was, but I hope it wasn't important.
How are we taking our presumably long rest? How are we taking our long rest party?
Tink was so excited for that bedroll. He was
Out
he
with the
didn't
light,
think,
yeah.
he did not think ahead.
Maeve just kind of sees everybody and just... And she goes to the perimeter and she just sits. And she's like, okay, take first watch. I'll wake up and choose who takes the second.
So for expediency, let's just go ahead and go down the line here of what order people would like to take watch.
I am first.
I'll go after you. He's pretty well rested at the moment, so.
Okay.
I go to sleep very quickly.
Okay. Now. Okay, so like everyone is going to be taking a watch at some point?
Yeah. Never mind. If someone wakes me up, I will.
Yeah, if someone wakes him up.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, Ned over there said he'd take second watch, so when my watch is over, I just go and kind of bend down and like shake your shoulder a little bit.
So when Ned
What?
takes his watch, what do you do when he starts watching?
I go lay down on the ground and close my eyes.
Okay. What do you do on your watch?
On my watch,
Yeah.
it's the same thing I do the whole rest of the night.
Okay.
I full Toy Story.
I was gonna say like do you-
right at the entrance of the cave, like somebody's thrown away trash,
Okay.
and like just laying there, and I just stay there the whole night.
You're just watching the whole night.
Yes,
Okay. Perfect.
I like meditate, I guess. I turn myself off
Yes.
for a brief time, but I'm still fully aware when that happens. So.
Yep. I got you. Okay.
But I don't tell them that they don't need to take watch because then I'd be lonely.
Yeah, that's fair.
I spend a long time in a
Fantastic.
box.
So everyone sleeps. Tink, make me a perception check with advantage.
Okay. Can I find perception? Oh. 12.
12. Have you guys ever go to sleep and something wakes you up? It's not an alarm, it's not a person. There's just like this inner intuition that shoves you awake and you are wide awake.
Yep. It happened to me at 3:30 this morning.
You are out like a light the moment you lay down. You haven't taken your watch yet. But I would say this probably occurs during Maeve's watch, while you're like you went toward the entrance so you could like keep watch and sit and look. Do you leave the fire going at night?
No. As soon as I decided to take watch, I used prestidigitation, wink that out.
Okay. Well, people without bedrolls, you are cold. One moment, you are having a restless sleep. It's pretty common on the nightly, honestly. It's difficult to get comfortable out in the wilderness in general. But the next moment, you feel that thing that we could call it intuition, as it seems to grab you and wrestle you awake. Your eyes snap open, and you are looking into the face of some little creature. It is... Are you laying on your side, maybe?
Probably. He's like curled up, like.
Okay. Your eyes snap open. You see a small creature sitting directly in front of your face, like watching you with these huge, unblinking eyes. No pupils, just fully glowing eyes. Iridescent, white body. It's hard to distinguish what creature this is. It's definitely not any animal you've seen before, but you see it holding a dead mouse in its mouth as it's staring at you. And the moment you stare back at it, you watch as two tiny little tendrils on the back of its head stand up, almost as though it perks, and four, like, almost ears stand at attention on either side of its head as you make eye contact with it. And it opens its mouth, and the mouse just falls on the floor in front of you, and then it disappears. Your heart jackhammers in your chest, and you feel this sensation of terror mixed with almost like eager desperation, but it disappears like within milliseconds of it appearing inside of you.
And there's just a dead rat laying there now?
There's a dead mouse in front of you. Yeah, right next to your face on the ground. Its tiny, dead little tail is on just the edge of your bedroll.
He's just frozen for a second, trying to process what just happened. And then he slowly turns his head up and around to see if that creature is still there somewhere, or if anybody else just saw what just happened.
You kind of crane your head up, looking around. You see still bodies. A little bit of shuffling as someone rolls over in their sleep. But it is dark in here and very quiet. With your dark vision, you're able to see the shapes of your companions around you on their bedrolls and rock. You don't see anything else.
So Tink just slowly reaches out while looking around, takes the mouse and puts it in his bag, and then just lays down on his back, eyes wide open, just laying completely still. Eyes shifting every once in a while.
Do I notice any of this going on behind me?
No. You're looking outside
Scanning.
for danger. Yeah.
And he's just laying there frozen, just kind of looking around.
And so the rest of your night passes by fairly uneventfully. Nothing seems to attack you in your sleep. I would say it is probably almost noon, about noon by the time everyone wakes if you take a long rest.
Mm-hmm. Late morning. Ned is up pretty early and seems to be fixing breakfast.
Up before everyone else? Okay.
Yeah.
You can all mark a ration off. Perfect. And as you all are putting your gear back on and donning your armor, breaking down camp, what do you do?
I want to pull Ned aside when I see him. I also want to check to see if that ration from earlier is still in my bag.
It's gone.
It's gone. I go up to you and I say, first off, I'd like to say, I'm sorry for eating your ration. I didn't realize it wasn't for me when you gave it to me.
Understands. It was a misunderstanding.
The second part I'm confused on is what magic were you using when you talked to those fireflies?
What do you mean? It wasn't really magic.
Something happened. I mean, big flash of light. You can't tell me that wasn't an unsanctioned form of magic.
I can do it sometimes.
What do you call it?
It's when you want to speak with animals, I can sometimes do a little jiggle, and I can speak with them.
I've only ever heard of that type of magic being used, and it's not sanctioned. Where did you learn that?
Just a friend.
Who's this friend?
I don't think they would like the name told.
That's fair.
But again, it's not magic.
It's not magic?
No?
I'd love to learn more about this, how you cast and what you can do. And I'll share what I can do too. I don't want it to be however we can help each other.
Okay. I don't really need to know what you could do. What you mean by that?
Mutual learning.
I can't cast magic really. So
Well, I'm sure we can teach each other different things.
sure. Yeah.
I'd love to learn more about what you do. Very interesting.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, if our paths go the same direction, why not?
For sure. And again, sorry about the ration.
Of course.
And I'll kind of walk away at that point.
Ned's a little confused. He has a little bit of a confused face as you go. His face still lingers of confusion.
Do you, when you were digging through your bag, I assume did you just like open the flap and look in, or did you like put your hands in there and look around?
I would put my hand in there and look around.
You feel like
Gotta go. I turn around and I move it and I book it, and I want to try to pick it up when I get to a secluded spot.
okay. Where's a secluded spot?
Around a corner behind a big tree.
Oh, so you go outside.
Yeah, I'll go
Okay.
outside.
You walk a ways away.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. You open your bag.
Yeah, I try to scoop it up.
You squish and lift, and you watch as it appears in front of you.
I told you you're not supposed to appear in front of people. You're not appearing in front of people, are you? You sure? Okay. Okay. Like earlier when you appeared in front of people, I'm pretty sure Tink saw you yesterday. I need you to stay hidden, because I don't know what, until we figure out what's going on with all of this, we're just not in a good place for this right now. It's okay. I'm not mad at you. I try to give it a little scritch. I give it scritches for a while.
Like one of those where it goes like.
The scene is so like it's been redacted. It's like blank image because I don't know what I'm looking at.
Yeah, it just starts licking your fingers because you had them inside the bag.
Yeah. And I just kind of keep scritching them for a while, and then eventually I'll put them back in the bag, close the flap, and then come back to the group.
Okay, great. Okay.
In the morning, Tink is going to quietly exit the cave and like go around the corner to get a closer look at this rat that he found last night. Mouse. Sorry, I keep saying
you're
rat.
okay.
No, but this
it's,
mouse.
It's just smaller.
Sure. Okay.
You look at it.
Yeah. So like, I don't know, but to examine like the bite marks and stuff, or if there's any like.
It's completely
anything.
stiff in your hand
Okay.
as you turn it over and investigate it. Yeah, I mean, make me an investigation check.
Okay. That's a nat 20.
Damn. You see tiny teeth marks.
Okay. But nothing magical, nothing recognizable.
Nothing magical, no.
It's just a dead mouse that has.
How do I
bite
give nat 20 information on
Right,
a dead
that's
mouse?
fair. That's fair.
What color is its hair?
What color is its hair? Yeah, because you couldn't see that otherwise. Yeah, there's tiny teeth marks in it. But it doesn't. You also, you know what? I'll say with a nat 20, you also see, like almost like claw marks on its little belly.
Okay.
It doesn't look like it was ravaged by any means. It's not very bloody or anything. But you can tell that whatever killed it, like maybe it used like a claw to pin it down and then it like snapped its neck.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay. I think out of like fear, he's just gonna like bury it.
Okay.
Just like bury the mouse, and then like
You hear a chuckle
I hear a chuckle.
in your mind, yeah.
Oh, okay.
As you're burying it, you just hear an amused chuckle.
Okay. And then he like quietly kind of like moseys back to the cave.
Okay.
Tries to like.
So, a short while later, everyone has their gear packed up. They've partook of some rations, and you put your things away. You're all wearing all of your gear and armor, I assume.
I was just going to throw out, if anyone makes more than just like a tertiary glance, before I don my armor, the tunic I'm wearing, there is the crest of Dirtle is on it. If anyone is familiar, yeah. So.
Cool.
All right. So you kick out the last of the embers, and I assume, do we head in?
In?
If this is where we need to go.
This is.
Do you want to spend more time searching the surrounding area for a cave, or do you want to go ahead and head deeper into the mine?
I do ask, as we're about to head, seems like down the mine shaft. Where are we going?
Who are we? Yeah, what's the goal here?
Are we going down a mine shaft?
Rivka speaks up. She says, well, it said that, like the map said that there's a shortcut from here to Lassex.
What's in Lassex?
I know what's in Lassex.
Work.
Potential work, potential freedom. Mainly my goal is to stay off the road from those creeps. If we were to beeline from here to the main road or anything that leads to another city or town in the surrounding area, what's to stop anybody from grabbing us on the road?
Shouldn't we be going to the camp?
Are you thick? Do you mean the camp we just ran away from?
Nay.
You mean the labor camp?
Yeah, the labor camp.
Oh, I'm sorry. You want to go to the labor camp?
No. No. We committed a crime,
Yeah.
arrested, and
Oh, let's just be clear, honey. There are two potential avenues this could go. Either, listen, I don't know who these folk were, but if we show up to the labor camp when we weren't supposed to be there, at least according to the group that took us where they took us, they're gonna wonder, oh, how'd they get out?
but we should
At this
turn ourselves in.
at
yes?
this point, they're gonna say that we killed those guards.
Yeah, exactly.
There's no going back after this. And for whatever reason, we got caught up in some kind of political thing. I don't know what that was, but if we go back, we might as well claim that we're gonna be hung.
They're gonna think that we killed them.
You killed those guards?
No. No.
The regime, the 3 members of the regime,
Oh, that's right. He was in a trunk the whole time. He doesn't know what happened.
the 3 members of the regime killed the wardens, and then we made a break for it to escape the regime members.
And a couple members from the cart.
We're fugitives, Cuddles.
I'm gonna head.
We should turn you all in. No, I'm just joking. We should probably stay away from everybody.
My thought is if we... Sorry,
I was
you
just
were going to say something?
For the regime to get involved, what did everyone do?
I think we should check out the mine. How's that?
Yeah. Let's check out this
Maybe a
mine.
conversation
If we
for
were...
another time.
Listen, if we were to... I was just saying, if we were to take the road, if they weren't already... If those people aren't looking for us, very shortly, within the next day, I bet others will be. Because they're going to find what happened, and they're going to pin it on us. I mean, there's only 2 prisoners back there, unless they did something with their bodies too. I don't know, but the rest of us are missing, so we could get arrested on the road. This mine shaft, according to your map, is an underground shortcut of sorts.
That town is where I'm going. Because I will have safety there. What you guys do with your lives and your livelihood is your business. I am going to stay off the road and head to a place where I can get work and I can go back to living a little bit of normalcy here. You can follow or you cannot. I would suggest following.
I will follow.
And she holds up the folded note. This person would never lead me wrong. Ever.
I mean, I'm with you. There's not really much alternative, so...
They can provide safety for the rest of us.
Yeah, what kind of work is this?
Because of client practitioner privilege, we don't talk about it.
Is it the kind of work that we could also do?
I'm sure I could find you some other work that is befitting of your skill set.
Great, we're all petty criminals now. I'm kidding, I've always been a petty criminal. I don't know about the rest of y'all, but...
Not at all.
We should be able to find work for everyone befitting their skills. I can request that as payment of sorts.
I'm looking around. Do any of them look armed at all?
Yeah. He's got a great sword that looks very, very nice.
Well, I knew he put on armor yesterday, but I didn't remember seeing this sword.
Yeah, it was in the image, sorry.
Yes.
Well, I saw the sword in the
yeah.
image. I just
Yes.
didn't see that
He has
he was...
very large sword. It's very beautifully made. The complete opposite of his armor.
Alistar has a big
I have
hammer.
a hammer and a
Yeah.
crossbow.
The rest of them look, I assume, you have some, like, you've seen him cast magic now.
I just
I have a
have
dagger too.
I have just a light hammer and a hand axe on my tool belt.
Mine is technically also a light hammer. It's one-handed. So.
Oh, okay. Mine's small. So size appropriate.
Rivka looks like she has, like a hand axe as well.
Well, okay.
Brivka, do you mind leading the way through the mine shaft?
Oh, honey, I've never been through here. Why you want me to lead?
Can you see?
Yeah. Oh, you can't see?
I mean,
Not well.
Ooh, I like.
I'll put out a torch.
Yeah.
Yeah, same. I pull out 10 torches. No. Only a torch.
With my experience with mine shafts, I don't think this one has a whole lot of twists and turns, so let's just keep following it straight and we'll get to where we need to go.
All right, well, let's go.
Okay.
I hold up the rear.
Okay. Wonderful. So, all of you follow the mine shaft as it begins to twist and turn and descend. Any bit of illumination from the outside very quickly is swallowed up as you are embraced by absolute darkness, save for the torchlight from those carrying. You followed this shaft for, I would say, well over an hour, feeling as though you are going down more and more. Eventually, you can hear, like, the dripping of water. You can kind of hear your own footfalls and clinking of gear kind of echoing off the walls around you. And you see where the stone under your feet kind of becomes a bit slick in places where water and not condensation, but moisture is collected along these sides of the walls. And it seems to transition almost abruptly into, like, the stone into stone work as you see a stairway. It seems to turn into a long descent.
Before we go down the stairway, I grab some, like, loose pebbles from off the ground and just toss one down the stairs just to make sure, like, nothing, like, pops out. I want to see if there's, like, a spot that it stops or...
You don't hear it land. It goes quite a ways down.
Allow me to help. I'll grab. I asked if you would hand me one of those. I take my the smith's tools, or just my tools, and kind of make an etching on one of them, doing magical tinkering to make it shine bright light at 5 feet, and then dim light another 5, and then throw one so it's illuminated as it falls.
Beautiful. The floor here seems to have been cut into hundreds of shallow steps. You see it descend down a very long ways. The wall and the ceiling are kind of like carved in from like natural stone. They're fairly rough and natural. It doesn't look like it's been smoothed out by any means. But the stairs are like the one thing that you can tell this has obviously been purposefully made.
Are there, you said stonework, are there any religious symbols on the wall or anything like that? There's nothing. It's just stonework.
I would say you do see a sconce on the wall, a very rusted old sconce.
Is there...
About halfway down. It looks like it drops about 120 feet.
What's the holdup?
We're just making sure that the path down is safe.
I'll check it out. And I pull my shield out. Whip out my knitting needle. And I start bounding down the stairs.
He's so cute.
You descend the stairs. And you get to the bottom.
And I'm at the bottom and I look back up. Is this rock down here?
I mean, I was giving you a moment to finish your thing.
Oh.
Your bit.
Oh, yes. So I'm at the bottom and I'm looking back up and I go,
Ned throws himself down the stairs. It's not literally, but like he sprints down the stairs the moment you start screaming. He pushes past all of you and just heads straight down.
Just like it's obnoxiously loud clanging from all the
A
shit on
pen
the back.
falls out of the back and just starts clinking down the stairs behind me.
A pen?
Pan.
Pan.
Also, that light doesn't go away. It lasts forever.
Oh, nice. This
Until-
little pebble
until
glowing
you-
at the bottom, yeah.
I can have 2 things infused at a time, basically.
At the bottom, you do hear the sound of rushing water. You see a rushing stream that seems to spill from a narrow crack and kind of cross over the bottom of the stairway. And it disappears into a narrow, winding tunnel below. You see that it seems to open up into a cavern or like a open room beyond.
I'm gonna go down the stairs.
Okay. Do you just kind of like click your mechanic on the chair and hover?
Yes. Sorry, I was trying to think about like whenever you said click, I was trying to think of way more about that. Now I know what you mean.
You guys hear like a very soft, almost imperceivable humming as the wheels on her chair flatten up and she just hovers down the stairs.
whoa, why wouldn't you just do that all the time?
We're gonna have to exchange notes later.
Beautiful.
Guess I'll come too.
Right behind you. Yeah.
Yeah, by the time you guys get down, Ned is on the ground, like checking, or you know your name. Cuddles. Checking you, and he's like, "Are you all right?"
Yes, I found a shiny rock.
He puts his sword down that he had drawn on the way down. It's a beautiful rock. That's great.
Is everything okay?
Of course. You found a rock.
What would give you the impression it wasn't?
I guess the screaming, but I guess you're okay. So glad you're okay.
Tink, are you okay?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'm great.
You alright? See about it.
No, I'm good.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm good.
Oh, when you pull up a map, that means initiative, and I don't like that.
Flip a map. Gosh dang it.
Oh no, not a map.
Right before whatever's happening, I give you a pat on the back. We're gonna be all right.
Yeah.
Not a map. I absolutely can't see.
Yeah.
I say it no
my
much.
bad.
What?
I'm like, I do a double take. Do you know Nomish? Yeah. I say back to you.
Oh my
Dodge.
god, Cuddles, the token's so cute!
Everybody should be able to move their own tokens around. Let me know if you have any issues with it.
Hey,
Are
can
we
you
in a colon?
see anything?
Oh, that's because you're a human.
I do have a torch.
So funny.
Yes, no, I know I should not normally be able to see something.
Oh, I was also confused why there was no map.
Yeah, it's because
Dark.
you're a human.
Forgot.
Yeah, like I am holding a torch in my hand.
Right.
Yeah,
Remind me, how far is the torch
20
light?
feet bright light, 20 feet further of dim light.
It's so dark down here.
Who
It is?
all is using a torch?
I don't have one, so I'm sticking close to you guys.
All right, can you guys see now?
I can. Yes.
Okay.
I cannot.
Would you like one?
I'm up against
I hand you
a
a torch.
dark
Oh,
edge. Well, okay, so there may be something there.
Okay.
Because you're
Snap.
seeing it
Do you
too.
have dark vision?
I do have dark vision.
Yes, dark vision.
Yes.
Thank
Why don't you do that?
Super helpful. I can cast magic. It's an easy one.
Oh,
That's how I
Okay.
cleaned this earlier.
Oh, and now you can see.
okay.
You're not against it.
Yeah. I just don't have my vision turned on yet.
The tokens look so good.
I know, I just zoomed in on all of them.
They're so cool.
So the only ones in this group that have dark vision are Cuddles and Tink.
I gave
Alright.
Lester a torch just now.
So now I have a torch as well.
Yes.
That's so funny because most parties I've ever been in, it's the exact opposite.
Everybody
I'm so
has dark
excited
vision.
that it's not.
Yeah.
Isn't it so
Yes.
fun that everybody wants to be human? Beautiful. So, as you come down these stairs, you find yourself standing in a room that looks to be dark, very dark, and you can hear the trickling of the stream, and you see this chamber around you. Let me pull this up here. So you do see that the stream does seem to disappear beneath an opening here. There is also a tunnel where the cavern seems to continue on through here, as well as this way. So there's technically three directions, but I mean, you could also count like this direction.
Most of them
Question.
can't see those
This
things.
stream under here.
I'm pinging for the
But-
people that can see, and it's up to you to
Oh.
communicate with your
So,
friends.
So
my fog of war doesn't move.
this stream, would my character know if that stream has anything to do with like maybe water runoff from a different like stream or river or something else that is near the city that we are supposed to be going to? Like if we follow this waterway like on the side of it, we continue following it, we'll get to where we need to go. Would I know, like geography wise, would I know
Make
that?
an intelligence check for me.
Oh, right. 11.
I think you would know that there's a lot of runoff streams and rivers in the mountain range. As far as whether this one specifically goes there, difficult to say. Also, something else to consider. You said you got an 11. Something else to consider is there is such thing as like underground lakes. So, I mean, it's possible. It's never a bad idea in most adventurers' experience to follow the running water. But as far as whether it goes directly to the town you're wanting to go,
Does your map say where to go?
And then I'm pulling out the map because I want to see where that cave mouth entrance is in relation to. Is the city?
So again, this was not made by a skilled cartographer. This was like somebody that had personal experience with a certain region, pulled out some ink and quill and paper, and they like very hastily put together like a comprehensive. You are here. Like this is here. Blop 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 on a map, and like do some extra squiggles for mountains and stuff. That way they have an idea of where things are. You would know that this does eventually let out to the town you're looking to go. As far as like, does it give you a guide of how to get through here? No, it does not.
Guessing game.
Okay.
Basically,
I think you would know that she was probably in a hurry, and didn't really have the time to do much more than what was done.
Rivka, Tink, I mean, you said you can see clearly, right?
Yeah.
Is there a clear path you guys recommend that we go towards?
I mean, we
Does anywhere look open?
go off that way, like pointing toward this like northeasterly
Like
area.
cross that water and then move?
Yeah, across the water.
Yeah, across the water. Yeah.
Okay.
just pick a direction. We'll follow.
Is anyone
Okay.
trying to be stealthy, or are you guys just moving through here?
I'm not thinking about it.
Okay. Lester. Oh, great. You're leading the charge here. You guys moving down the staircase here. You kick a pebble. It kind of clatters and travels, hitting the stream with a plop. Water kind of spraying a little bit. Make me a perception check. Who has dark vision? Anybody with dark vision, if they want to, can make a perception check. No pressure. You don't have to.
Let's do it. 7.
7.
No, I'm sorry. 6,
10.
actually.
Fantastic. Okay.
Awesome.
You guys continue down. And as you are making your way down the staircase here, there is an imperceptible flutter of movement that none of you see until these tiny, these tiny creatures that seem to drop off of the ceiling above you, unfurling insectile wings as they drop on top of you. And I'm going to have everybody roll me initiative.
Oh boy.
When you say drop, how big are these things?
I will give you a visual.
Well, there goes my good roll for the night.
I literally was just thinking the same thing. I rolled an 18.
So maybe not insectile wings, so sorry, I'll amend. More like webbed, like bat-like wings, but they are not bats.
That looks horrifying.
Yeah.
What size are they?
Oh
Are
my
they-
god.
Oh no.
I would say they're like very, very large rats.
So they're
Like with wings.
Cuddles sized.
Yeah. Yeah, they're about cuddle sized.
Oh no.
Okay.
Oh.
With like these almost mosquito-shaped heads, these very long, sharp,
Aardvarks.
incisor beaks, taloned
Nice
little
bird.
claws.
Bird.
About like 3 different appendages with claws on the end on either side of their bodies, and these long, like webbed wings.
How many of them are there?
There are
Going with that.
3 of these guys that drop down.
Okay.
Okay.
3 is not bad.
Do we need to put our own turn in there?
Yes, please.
So I don't have a keyboard, so I can't
Yeah.
add my turn.
It doesn't pop up?
Here, I just added you.
No, I meant like I can't add the number.
I think we
What
can
is your
do it.
number?
18. Because I'm on there twice.
Okay, I will delete one.
detail we didn't think about.
I hit add turn, but I don't see me on the list.
I also can't.
Because if it's connected to a laptop,
So you
the
have to like go into your settings on the laptop.
And turn on the on-screen.
Can you get yours on?
No,
Yeah,
that's
can't.
I
think it's because they're not
I
compatible.
hit add turn.
Mine
Oh.
is 17. Just whenever.
Now
you
I
get a
can't
chance.
just hit add turn. There we go.
Okay.
Nope.
Try stuff. Yeah.
Will you add me to the list as well? I can't seem to
Oh
get it to work.
my gosh, you're so needy.
Yep. Well,
It's all of our touchpads. They are not enjoying roll 20.
What is your initiative, Cuddles?
23.
Nice.
wait, what do you add to it?
Dex.
Your dex?
Dex modifier.
Well, depending on what kind of armor you have on, assuming you don't have like heavy armor, then you add your dex.
Okay, sorry,
10
I'm a
plus
20
dex.
then.
Oh,
my
sorry.
gosh.
I thought you meant you still have dex.
Lester, is that a nat 20
That's
or no?
a natural 20.
Oh, well then we're gonna put you up above Cuddles.
I was thinking of AC.
Okay,
other attack.
beautiful friends. Oh, they're just like perfectly staggered between everybody.
I'm sorry, I'm still not on there.
Lovely.
Oh, sorry, Alistar is lagging behind.
I can't do the thing.
Here, I'll add you in there. What is your initiative?
17.
All right, it's okay. We'll get it
Alistair
figured
is
out
my
for next
friend.
time. Okay, we got everybody in there?
His name has
Yes.
Is everyone accounted for?
As a what?
counting.
Yes?
Yes. I think
Yes.
so.
Alistair.
Perfect. Lester, funny enough, you're the one that
And
kicked the
Lester.
rock and drew attention. But as this creature unfurls its webbed wings, dropping down above you, you have milliseconds to react, but you snap your head up seeing its movement. What do you do?
Oh my god! And I throw my dagger at it. And I will cast True Strike.
Okay.
Okay.
And so it gives me, I feel like I have a flash in my head of seeing these creatures and where it's going to be.
Yeah.
And I want to try to use True Strike.
Austin.
Is it because it's range?
It's also divination, so I don't.
No, I know.
Yeah.
Okay.
We're good.
You know.
Alright.
There's a reason they were all going to prison.
Yeah, just remember that, guys. You're all in
We're
trouble.
playing with a bunch of criminals.
All right, so
Yeah.
perfect. Okay.
And so I'm gonna. I see this flash of this thing coming and attacking me, and in this moment, I kind of wake up back to reality and see it coming right towards me. If I don't do something, it's gonna hit me and suck my blood or something with this weird freaky creature. And so I chuck a dagger at it. And while I do it, I also you see this radiant light kind of come around the dagger as it shoots towards the thing.
Okay. Beautiful.
And that's a dirty 20.
Woo! Nice. First attack of the campaign.
Let's go.
Beautiful.
And that does 9 damage.
My God. Hey, you kill it.
Oh.
So it drops above you. You throw out this dagger, glowing with this radiant light flashing as it almost seems to beeline directly for the creature. The creature's like dropping, and the dagger comes up to meet it and just slices through its middle, shish kebabbing it, and the creature just drops dead to the cavern
And I
floor.
imagine there's like a radiant light that's like
Yeah.
piercing through it.
Just like glowing from its nasty, gutted tummy.
Guys, watch out! There's creatures.
Cuddles.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna take a running leap across the river, and I'm gonna stab that thing in the face.
Okay. Only problem is it is currently 30 feet above you.
Oh well, I can't stab 30 feet above me, but I'm gonna pretend to stab it in the face.
Would you like to hold
Come
an action?
down here, please.
an action for when it comes
Yes.
within your range?
When it comes close enough, and my inevitably taunting it gets it to attack me,
Okay.
I'll stab it in the face.
Perfect. That'll work. All right. So this creature is gonna go ahead and rush at you. I'm gonna say, Alistar, you're the closest.
Okay.
It flies toward you, right there, and it is gonna go ahead and dip down above your head. You watch as it seems that appendages like claws out, wings flapping very quickly. It drops down and seems to try to sink its talons into you, and it rolls a dirty 20. Ooh.
That's that mosquito bite's gonna itch for a hot minute.
That is going to be it rolled pretty well. That's going to be 7 points of piercing damage.
Yikes.
Ooh, that's quite a bit for us.
He one-shotted it. It was fine.
Yeah, that's
Just remember, there's a lot of us. So
yeah.
Okay. And then as it sinks its talons into you, it seems to be like you feel them sink through skin and into muscle. Like these talons are probably yay big.
He's like latching on.
Yes, it attaches itself to you. Perfect, and that'll be that creature's turn. Maeve.
I am going to cast Firebolt on the green. Well, no. I'm going to cast Firebolt on the red one.
Okay, the one that just tried to attach to Alistar?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Only issue is that technically it is occupying his space right now. You are on the other side of him. So it's kind of being blocked by him.
I'll just
it
move a little
has
bit
cover.
first.
Okay.
I can do that, right?
Yeah, absolutely. You'll just need to
Okay.
move. So
I'm
you
just
could
gonna-
move here
Beep.
or here,
I
and
just
that'll
moved
give you
right
line of
there.
sight. Okay. Perfect.
Okay, so I moved a bit, and I'm going to cast Firebolt.
Perfect. Roll to hit.
$14.
That is a hit.
Oh, I guess I didn't even need modifiers.
Oh, sorry.
No, it's okay.
Make sure you announce it with the mods.
Well, he said with, and I was like, well, I don't know. Is this a 10? Or is this a 10?
That's a 12.
12.
That's
Isn't Firebolt 1d8?
Nope. Firebolt is a 1d10.
Yeah.
For a
What am I think-
cantrip.
What am I thinking of?
Or a cantrip.
Ray of Frost is a d8, but it also
Oh.
reduces your speed.
Is this a 10?
Yeah.
yes.
Yeah.
9.
Ah.
Oh. Yeah, describe your kill.
I hover float off of that ledge down and onto the ground, and as soon as I hit the ground, I grab one of the wheels and pull it. So there's a quick turn, and at the same time my hand flies out in an arc, and then purple fire just shoots out of my hand, and it engulfs the mosquito rat thing in flames, and it just goes "Ah!" and then just
Perfect.
turns into sparkly cindered ash
Beautiful.
on the
Oh, yeah.
floor of this
It
cave.
comes out like,
the
like release.
the only thing that's still attached to you is the talons that are hooked inside of you, and the rest it just kind of melted off. The rest of it melted off. So you've got these pieces sticking out of
Deal
your
with
arm.
that later.
That's a later Alistair problem.
Alistar,
I mean, with that taken care of, I'm gonna.
did you reduce your health on the token for me?
Oh.
Make sure you update that.
He might not be able to.
He may not be able to. He
Oh.
doesn't have a keyboard.
Okay, well then I will do it. We'll have to figure that out later.
Mhm.
What do you do?
I'll move the direction that Cuddles went.
When's that not gonna just be like funny to me?
Cuddles.
Yeah.
Cuddles.
It'll be great the whole time.
I mean,
Just get
his name
better.
is Cuddles, so.
Yeah, I'm gonna go the same direction that Cuddles went.
Are you able to move your token?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you do anything on your turn?
I mean, I'm seeing if I can get. Is that one still in the air?
It is.
Okay.
It hasn't come down yet.
I'm gonna get up here by Cuddles. And I'm gonna ready an attack. So on my hammer, there's like a ring with sigils, and then some like sparks start to come out from it. I'm readying Shocking Grasp. So should the thing fly down to either myself or Cuddles, I'm gonna cast Shocking Grasp on it.
Okay.
Or-
So you're holding an action?
Yeah.
Perfect. Man, this thing does not stand a chance. Yeah, it's not. It doesn't seem to strategize as it flies down toward the two of you. Talons out, Cuddles. It flies down toward you and seems as though it wants to attack you.
Oh, good, because I want to attack it too.
All right. You did have your trigger as once it was within range, so I'll allow you to go ahead and roll your stuff off first before it gets to you.
That's not 20.
Oh. Yeah.
Yours was
Yeah.
this little guy.
Mine is only.
Poor little bat. Feel bad.
Oh,
It's a
that's
creature, yeah.
finesse. 16.
Yeah, roll your damage, guy.
It's an all-out attack.
It's an all-out attack.
Oh.
It's,
So 7 points of damage.
8 lightning.
Describe your joint kill.
I think part of mine is like it can't take reaction, so I think it like I hit it and it like kind of stuns and then whatever.
See, I was thinking more like I skewered it, and then you cooked it.
Yeah, you just run it through with your needle, and as it's flailing on top of the needle, you just grab it and it cooks.
I guess yeah.
Hey,
it's
guys, we have
technically
food for later.
Like a melee attack, it is a touch. So I think now that I have my gear, the like long like Smith leather's glove, it's like a mechanism that's part of that. Like I just grab it and it's just
That's good.
Nasty. And with that, you guys are out of initiative.
We did it!
Hey!
Tink was just standing there like, yeah, good job, guys.
What were those?
I don't know.
Are you okay?
No.
Oh, God.
Wait. We don't have a single healer, do we?
I run up to you, and
Someone pulling the thing out.
do you have a way to help yourself? Medikit.
No.
Do you mind if I?
By all means.
One.
I put my hands around like the entry wounds, and I'm mumbling something. It sounds like I'm saying hi to my mom. But yeah, as he's doing that, he heals you 6.
Okay.
And you then have 1 temporary hit point.
All right.
Are you feeling better?
Miles. Thank you.
Good.
You know what you need? A good, sturdy shield.
I may look into that.
So with the exhausting escape and the cooked and skewered bugs, you guys feel like you've gained a lot of experience, and everyone levels up to level 2.
Woo!
Sick.
That was the most experienceful Sturge I have ever fought in my life.
Hey, it wasn't just the Sturge. You guys literally escaped with your lives from some
I
very
did
high
almost
level
go
scary
down,
people.
so-
I didn't do any of that. I got carried off.
Yeah.
I got kidnapped.
Cow napped.
Who also wanted to go to prison?
Oh, I also pick up my dagger.
Yeah.
I don't want to leave it.
You retrieve it.
Yeah.
That's valid.
Before I forget it. I kind of walk up to the roasted bat mosquito, flying bat mosquito.
Which one?
The roasted one, the cooked one. And does it look like it's edible?
I mean, anything can be edible if you try hard enough.
Yeah.
I will probably try starve.
We're in the Fey Marches. I wouldn't recommend eating anything.
Yeah, that's a good point.
To be fair, you guys
I
do
don't
not know if you're still within a convergence territory right now.
What do you eat? Do you need sustenance?
Grass, I guess?
You
don't
guess?
know.
He's a cow.
No.
I'm not a cow.
Well, you're a minotaur. A very powerful
That's right.
minotaur.
Thank you. You see any others on me?
Wait, but you guess? Have you ever eaten before?
Just hasn't really felt like it was really worth the time.
Okay.
I'm new to all this, but is this what all criminals are like?
I am new to this as well. I wouldn't know.
Yeah. I had a pretty good thing going for me for an actual career, and well, it seems that's in the wind. So
Same.
I don't know about criminals, but this is not what bad guys are like.
that's very kind.
You make me a perception check. I'll let you make one first.
Ooh. That is a 21.
Okay.
I just want to ask for the level up. How does that affect? Because my health is gonna, but I'm still injured technically.
You see movement, and as you're talking, like you look over as he's saying, this about, his career and stuff, and you look over him. You do a double take, and you see this little creature on his shoulder.
No.
And you watch as it's like in the middle of chewing on his hair, and it stares at you and makes eye contact.
No.
You regain 1 hit point.
Nice. Well, that answers that.
You watch as it it's glowing almost from the inside. There's this illumination that seems to be seeping out of its chest, and it's just glowing quite brightly in here. And I think anybody that has anybody, especially those that do not have dark vision, you see this light glowing off of Alistair's shoulder.
I was going to ask about that because the three of us are standing right next to each
Yeah.
other.
You're right, yeah. You just see this light glowing off of Alistair as he's
I
talking.
swat at your shoulder.
Oh, it's okay. It's okay. I'm coming. Well, hold on. It's all good.
You see webbed wings as it flutters off
come
of
on,
him.
come on, in the bag,
It does a flying squirrel thing where it leaps off of him and glides down into your bag and shoots
And
inside.
I slam the door shut.
So we
And I
only see
put
the
it back on my
light.
bag.
We don't see.
No, you see the creature.
Oh, we do see the
You
creature
do
too.
see
Okay.
the creature.
What was that?
A friend. My friend. Oh.
And it looked, Tink, exactly like the creature that left a mouse for you.
Okay, yeah, that's what Oh.
He started appearing, and I don't really know too much about him, but it is he's been around.
Oh,
What's
he's
your-
so cute.
Is he a pet?
I wouldn't. To imply a pet would mean that I would be its owner. More like a friend, is what I would say.
Like a familiar?
I wouldn't say that because also for it to be my familiar, I would be summoning it constantly. It kind of has a mind of its own.
You guys see, anyone who's talking to Lester sees movement from his bag as like its tiny snoot pokes out of the side of the bag, and it like pushes its face out, and you just see the head poking out of the bag.
He's never been a danger. He's very nice. He's good. And he's my friend. So
Maeve pulls a ration out of her bag
he will
and
eat
like
it.
puts her hand flat and like holds it out to him.
Yeah, no, it's okay.
You can eat it.
So if he eats what's in her hand, then Cuddles holds his like little sword out
Oh, with the
with the fried sturge on it.
And it buries back into the bag.
always
Sushi stuff.
perfectly good moods.
What do you mean?
Oh
Oh, sorry. What
no, I met your friend already.
He has a mind of his own. He likes to pop out from time to time. Or she. They like to pop out.
It's actually very relieving. You don't understand that. That's actually
I'm
very comforting.
I am so sorry. I've scared you twice.
It's okay.
And stuff.
It happens a
I
lot.
apologize.
It's okay.
Yeah, not a danger. We're good.
Oh, all right. Okay.
So we go the other way if there's less rats that way?
No.
Sure.
I mean, we could keep going across the river here.
I'm already across the river, so I was just going to the northeast.
I guess
We
follow
should-
Cuddles.
We should probably follow the water supply.
I agree. Let's soldier on, gentlemen.
Oh dear. Is this shallow?
Oh man, I
Yeah.
have lost my light. Refresh.
Refresh.
That seems to be a...
So, you all follow down this way,
We do.
exploring further into the cavern. And Tink, as you're walking behind Lester, you feel your eyes drifting down to the bag as it's bouncing at his side on his hip. You watch the movement inside of the bag as the creature seems to roll around, adjusting itself. And you feel this ravenous hunger come through you. And that is where we will end tonight's session.
Woo! First session, guys!
Yay!
That was great. All right. I'm so excited for
good.
next week.
Yeah.
I hate ending.
Your companion is going to eat your companion, apparently.
I will be upset if you hurt my Fluffy.